And we are back. Second session, afternoon session. You're looking through PickleCon, the Kansas City Convention Center. What a host they are for the PickleCon. It is fun in here, all sorts of great food. Pickleball products. We're going to go to the explainer video. NPL, what is the NPL all about besides great food and fun?
The NPL is a team-based professional pickleball league where 12 independent teams from 10 states compete for the NPL championship. There are a total of 6 competition weekends for the 2024 season, all hosted at facilities across the nation. Each weekend, each team will battle against 4 other teams playing women's, men's, and mixed doubles matches. 2 teams compete head-to-head in an NPL team battle. One NPL team battle consists of 12 doubles matches. Each match is best 2 out of 3 games to 11, win by 1 using conventional pickleball game scoring. To win an NPL team battle, a team must win 7 of the 12 matches. If the teams tie with 6 match wins each, then they head to an NPL team breaker. In the team breaker, teams must use all 12 players. Each doubles team is called a line. All 6 lines will see action during the team breaker, ensuring the best team prevails. The NPL team format requires a high degree of team strategy. Watch it all unfold next.
Unfolding before our eyes. Afternoon session. We've got a good one. Boca Raton, the Picklers, and the Columbus Hot Shots. The Hot Shots, they stood their ground this morning, winning 8-4 over OKC. So they are now 10-3 overall. The Boca Raton Picklers, they were upset this morning by Austin. The Ignite beat them 7-5. The Picklers coming off that big weekend in Cincinnati where they took home the prize money. Carl Foster floated home back to Boca with a nice check.
Yes. That's a big upset this morning.
I saw Rick Redemar. He said, and Carl also talked to him earlier. He said, kind of reminiscent of last year, they lost a couple of tight games late in the third. But credit the Austin Ignite. And that one is
Good.
in.
Yeah.
Well struck by Bagby. Natalie Bagby along with Chris Anderson. What a tandem this has been for the Hot Shots.
Yeah. They bring a lot of experience and a righty-lefty combo, which is tough to beat.
Gorgeous 2-hand roll cross court by Kara Williams. Her partner, Audra Spielberger.
That's a great shot, knowing that Chris is trying to get into the middle. She just rolled it behind her.
Nice serve by Spielberger. Deep short hop the backhand of Anderson. Audra, talk about coming onto the scene in a hurry.
Absolutely. She's been such a great addition to NPL. Although she's no stranger to competition. She's got a huge resume from tennis.
And that was in as well. Yeah, Audra.
Good shot.
Under the name Audra Keller, #1 USTA junior player, 77th in the world in singles professionally, the WTA in the early 90s. Lives in Memphis, Tennessee.
Just out.
Yeah, just wide.
It was a great run back and get and reset off of that lob. Nice lob by Kara.
Kara Williams played tennis at University of San Diego. That's where Jen Dawson played as well.
So Kara really likes that slice game. And you're going to see a lot of slices come from her, which is just her natural shot, but could be really effective on this surface.
Kara, girls 16 and under national doubles champion. In her tennis playing days. Williams says, I got it. She doesn't have to as that floats long. You know, Kara Williams, her mom, Elaine, is a national champion in the 80+ division. Amy, isn't that fantastic? She's 84 years old.
And I believe she has run a summer cheer camp forever. And now Kara kind of takes over and fills in for that. Need to confirm that, but very cool family.
That's right. Yeah, Kara's running those now, helping out with that.
3-6-1. Good run by Boca.
Second serve.
Now's the time to go because Columbus is stuck with backhands. But on the offensive side, you can just slide over and still play the side that you want.
Stacking here.
Great lob.
Bagby's there. Switch and cover by the Hot Shots.
Side out.
That was a great play, great reset to get back to the net.
They've lobbed over Anderson a couple of times already,
3-1.
even with her length.
Yep, if you can get somebody leaning in, it doesn't matter how tall they are.
Second serve.
Nice direction there by Chris, who lives in Newport Beach, California, played tennis at Lehigh.
3-2.
Bagby
Great shot by
splits the
Bagby.
defenders.
Yep.
And of all the great tennis backgrounds, I don't know that you can compete with Natalie Bagby,
3-6-1.
who played on the WTA for 14 years, reached 41 in the world in singles, 35 in the world in doubles.
Played all the big ones.
Yep.
From France, still speaks her native French anytime she
Second
can.
serve.
Even on court
Yep.
with Chris.
Yep. Chris has no idea what she's saying.
She's the #1 player in France back in
3-6-2.
1987. Swing and a miss. We've seen a few of those today here on Championship Court, and those are typically rare. A lot to do with maybe a couple dead spots.
Yeah, it's tough,
4-6-2.
but it is happening to everybody, so can't really see a favor there.
Can Anderson get
Good
forward?
job, yeah, keeping her back.
They kept her stuck at mid-court, no women's land.
She never got out of the transition zone. Boca did a really good job of keeping the ball low and deep to not let her come up. That's so pretty by Natalie. Did you see how low she got? Took that in her backhand. Just a nice little punch flick. Great shot.
6-4-2.
Deep return. Oh, Bagby was there.
So Chris was able to take that one out of the air because she was standing upright and was really even a step off the line when Kara lobbed that one. That's pretty.
Side out.
Great topspin lob.
I can't do it any better than that.
No, that Boca was both still coming forward and a really good time. They were just
4-7-1.
stuck.
That,
Got the net there.
that deflected, dropped in. 5-7-1. Both of these teams undefeated last weekend.
Yeah, they had great weekends. Took home some money
Columbus finishing second due to the overall match total victories.
6-7-1.
Well, they did win the opening weekend in Chicago. Nice exchange there.
Yeah, good point, ladies.
Hot shots, many people's pick to take home the hardware in October.
6-7-2.
There are others who have picked this Boca Raton team, Amy. They're also loaded.
Yep. A lot of talent, both sides.
7-6-1. Second serve.
Quality ball. Kind of a big swing on that short ball, but she drove it down. Nice to have that height where you're hitting down over the net, isn't it, Amy?
Absolutely.
7-6-2.
Because she is able to get away with a bigger swing than most people can. Boca does do a good job of reading the swing and stepping off the line. But her length and reach are tough for opponents to handle.
6-7-1.
6-7-1. Hot shots right there. Nice little comeback.
Point.
Spielberger was there. Caught it a little late.
Tough ball,
7-7-1.
sped up to her right shoulder.
Second serve. Seven, 7-2.
Spielberger throws it down.
Great attack, way to get the ball down. And Audra's composure never changes.
7-7.
Consummate pro, huh?
Very composed player, very focused.
Point.
Good serve. Got it deep.
8-7-1.
Boca back on top by one.
Second serve.
Little wide.
8-7-2.
Ooh.
Side out.
Unfortunate for Boca.
Yeah.
Columbus gets a side out. Bagby gonna do a little shoe repair. And this is a interesting tandem
7,
watching
8,
these two
1.
play. They're very good together. Well, we've seen them have some difficulty
Yep.
with communication.
Point.
They're working some stuff out. They both have different composure on the court, and they're
8-8-1.
working some stuff out for sure and doing a great job. Again, tough combo with the righty-lefty.
Point.
Either one of them can get in there and poach off the other one's drives or drops.
9-8-1.
Columbus with the lead.
Nice.
Well done.
Second
Great
serve.
spot to put that down by Audra.
Nine, 8-2.
Williams
Just wow.
read that so well, didn't she, Amy? It was, she had that burst backwards almost before Anderson hit it.
8-9-1.
And finally, they kept pounding that
Yep.
backhand
She got the
side.
first two.
Right?
9-9-1.
9-9. So we'll see if they try to switch here. Yep. On a great deep return, you can. That's a nice shot by
Second
Natalie
serve.
to lean in, put that away. Starting with her great deep return that allowed her to make the switch.
They've done a nice job keeping the ball away from the forehand of Bagby.
9-9-2. Side out.
Fighting it off, Anderson. Effective.
Yes. She's definitely having to hit a few more balls today.
9-9-1.
She's been there before. Anybody that's played mixed has been there before. You're going to get most of the balls.
Ooh, very good.
Serve.
Kara Williams
Great shot, Audra.
congratulating Audra.
She's not a little reach by her in any means.
9-9-2.
She's got a really good reach as well.
Yeah. That one
Side out.
sails. Big let's go from Williams.
We got a close one. 9-9. Who wants it?
9-9-1.
Yeah, we have had some extraordinary matches on Championship Court all day long. Afternoon session picking up right where we left off.
Yeah. God, you hate missing a
10-9-1.
return like that and just giving them their 10th point. That's a great ball to get
Second
that
serve.
down. Chris Anderson, good shot. And they have another chance.
10-9-2.
Wow.
Point.
There
Game.
you go.
11-9.
And they win the game
Change
on
hands.
2
2
missed
minutes.
returns.
11-9. The
What a
Picklers
grind.
hold on in the first. It'll be a competitive second coming your way after this.
Seconds. 0-0-2.
Special thanks to KCOA, Kansas City's leader in orthopedic sports medicine care, for providing coverage at this weekend's event with over 60 providers and 8 metro locations. KCOA provides expert care where you live, work, or play.
1-0-2.
It's so great to have them here. I know so many of the athletes take advantage of having somebody that can work on them. It's a lot. There's a lot of play, and you know, sometimes very little recovery time. So.
And we've got an important broadcaster too that needs a little work. Amy Yarbrough battling through after the shoulder surgery and travel, sitting.
And shout out to my other fellow NPL people that are out with the same issue. I've got Chris McDougall is just 2 weeks behind me, plays for Houston Hammers, also tore the same 2 rotator cuff tendons that I tore. Got Dave Johnson is a few weeks ahead of me, and Rochelle Mullinex is some months ahead of us. But all 4 of us dealing with rotator cuff repair, some worse than others, but all of us still working our way back. Great get.
And Bagby will put that away, and a fun point. We do also want to thank our presenting sponsor is Fat Tire, almost Fat Tire time. And of course, Gearbox. There's Fat Tire. Don't ride your bike if you have too many fat tires, but.
Are you a Fat Tire fan? It's kind of a light beer, isn't it, when you say?
Yeah, but it's perfect for a weekend like this.
There you go. Or
It
day
really is.
drinking. Or day drinking, right? Yeah. We'll pull out those fat tires.
0-3-2.
Gearbox and Credaware. Yeah, that he is long.
Good pressure by Kara.
Gamma, Ernie,
3.
Julian Coffee, all our great sponsors.
3-0-1.
I think Kara Williams was doing a little cheer camp sounds there.
Point.
She's got one of the best grunts of anybody out here. Definitely gives her the little pop and power that she
4-0-1.
needs.
Yeah, she's got some pop, that's for sure. Great feel. Bagby's got serious power.
Yep.
And all sorts of spin.
Her technique on her backhand is so is great to watch, because she really does. She rotates her shoulders as good as anybody out here as far as getting ready to take that backhand. Right there was a great example. See her rotating her
You called
shoulders.
it.
Yep. Way to go, Natalie. Way to make me look good, girl. You go.
She's so fundamentally sound. I mean,
Yes.
0-4-1.
makes it look easy.
They have been doing this for a long time, since all of them probably started playing tennis when they were, what do you think, 5, 6?
That sounds about right.
That's a good push down the line there. I like that shot by Chris. She backed off. I know Karen knew it was coming, but she didn't know where it was coming, and Chris picked a good spot to hit her right shoulder.
Point.
Nice dropper from Anderson.
2-4-1. Point.
What would you like Spielberger to do on that one?
I think that what's playing out is they are hitting more balls to Kara, and so Kara is kind of playing more of that setup and that consistent role. And Audra really needs to look to be aggressive when she can get in there, and that's exactly what she was trying to do. She just needed to lift a little bit more with her legs and get it over that net. There we go. There's the
Second
power.
serve.
She just did her job. So that seems to be the routine that they have settled into as partners, and it's working well for them.
3-4-2.
3-4-2. Columbus lost by 2 in the first.
Point.
Nice little roll by Bagby, putting it in a difficult spot for Audra.
It's a great ball, and I would be doing the same. As you know, a lot of these ladies are slicing or underspinning the ball, and so remember we talked about if it bounces on this surface, it's really not going to come up. So it's a lot smarter to try to take everything out of the air that you can, so that it doesn't. You're not relying on being messed up by the lack of bounce.
Bagby has that ability. It wasn't an easy shot.
Nope. Wow, good get off the net.
Oh, what a save!
Great reset. Wow, great point. Really good pressure by Boca, and Columbus was this close to getting back up. They had a lot of good resets.
Tied at 4.
Point.
Great drop. It just kept dropping, and Natalie had to lift that up over the net more than she planned.
Second serve.
So Chris has gotten Kara on that step back attack to her forehand a couple of times now. We'll see if Kara figures that out and
5-4-2.
slides over.
Kara was indicating she lost the ball, pointing towards her eyes. Almost tried to hit a two-handed forehand on that last shot, which indicates she really did lose the ball.
Right. It's good pressure by Columbus not to let Boca get up there.
Four, 5-1.
Nice snap
Second serve.
of the overhead from Williams.
Four, 5-2. Point.
That's tough off the net.
Fortunate for Anderson, it was a
Yeah.
deep, nice return from Williams.
You totally have to recalibrate when a ball
5-5-2.
clips the net because you're expecting one thing and then it totally changes it. So it makes all of us look like we just lost our athletic ability. Although we didn't, it just clipped the net.
Side out.
That's getting her fired up.
Williams pumped up.
Love it. Love the let's go.
5-5-1.
Okay, let's see if they can pull ahead here. 5-5. You never hear much out of Audra, but Kara will do the cheering for both of them, don't you think?
Yes.
5-5-1. Second
That's
serve.
nice ball movement. Sets up the winner.
Yeah, just Kara definitely wants that one back. Just got up a little high.
5-5-2. Point.
Williams able to attack.
Six, 5-2.
Short angled serve.
And underspin.
Point.
That worked. Got Anderson off balance, and then Spielberger followed it in.
Timeout receiver, 7-5-2.
Timeout.
1 minute.
So I think one thing that Columbus has to do is they got to figure out their target for their returns because they're going to both of them, really. And I think they'll try to figure out what the best spot is. But that's a good timeout, good reset.
Now they're in jeopardy of dropping this match. They're going to come back and take game 2.
There's a lot of experience over there in that corner, so I bet you they're going to come up with a great game plan, and let's just see who can execute it better.
They're not getting any help. Boca has Shapiro over here. They had
And Tao.
Tao's there too. Yeah, Tao.
15
Mircea was
seconds.
helping out earlier
No
in this
timeout
match.
remaining. No timeouts remaining.
Chris typically will come over and chat with them, but it looks like he's chatting with maybe Kyle, the pickleball guy.
Time in.
Not sure. If it is, we definitely want to get him over here.
Seven, 5, 2. Side out.
So timeout, side out. Hot shots. Have it back. Looking for a run here in the second.
5, 7, 1. Second serve.
Great drop.
Yeah. 5, 7, 2. Side out.
Nice ball there by Spielberger. They get the ball back, no harm done. Up 2.
7, 5, 1.
It's a great drop. Or lob.
Point.
Really
Look
good
at
shot.
Williams. Can we see that dance
She
again? We
likes
get the
it too.
dance step.
That was really cute.
We got the reaction afterwards. I don't think her feet or legs ever get tired. Not worry about conserving.
It's a great return.
Second serve.
Really good return, which just kept them back. They were never able to get off the line.
Eight, 5, 2. Side out.
Columbus looking to make their move.
5, 5. 5, 8, 1.
What a battle. Way to stay with it, Chris Anderson.
Right. And she wins it. How about that
she
work?
Wins that point.
Bagby saw one of the maybe 10 balls that were hit on that side.
And that was the last point that she finally got to the non-volley zone line. She was back resetting every one of those balls in the transition zone or from the baseline.
Point.
Another great drop. Way to be patient and not pull out her drive when she's in the transition zone. She waited till she got to the line
7, 8,
and won the
1.
point. Great resets.
Now looking to tie.
Second serve.
Got that pop up.
Yeah,
Second serve.
great finish by Audra.
7, 8, 2.
Went behind
out.
Anderson.
And
Excellent
deep,
precision.
Yeah, good spot. She never got off the baseline.
So they get it back, clinging to a 1-point lead.
8, 7, 1.
Big drive, well timed by Spielberger.
Nine, 7-1. Point.
Yeah, Bagby was on the
Little
left side there.
miscommunication there, yeah.
And we've got a match point. Picklers.
7-1.
That was out.
Match 11-7. Williams.
Great match.
Strong finish
Spielberger.
by Boca Raton as they take it in 2 against the very good team of Bagby and Anderson. So Boca Raton jumping out in front in the team battle 1-0. Mircea Marardiu. And that's Rick Redemar going over there. Look for a big hug. Taylor's out there. Big victory for the Picklers. Team match win. Amy Yarbrough will talk to the winners momentarily after this quick break.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Less is more, unless it's less beer. Fat tire.
Okay, I'm here for our post-match interview with the winners from Boca Raton, Audra, Kara. Great match.
Thank you.
Ladies, you took that in 2.
Yeah.
You came out with a great game plan, but more importantly, you executed it
Yes.
very well. Audra, will you speak to me a little bit about what was your game plan going in against a very good team
Yes.
of Chris and Natalie?
We knew we were going to have a tough match, so we knew we had to have a good game plan against them. And, you know, their forehands in the middle are tough, so we tried to kind of pull them more to the outsides and just, you know, get control of, the front court, and I think we did that. I'm very proud of ourselves because it's easy to have a game plan. It's harder to actually execute it, like you said.
Absolutely. And I feel like I'm so glad you're in NPL. It's so great to have you
It's
here.
so
And you're
fun.
doing such a great job stepping on the court and just killing it on
I
pod
love
one.
it. I love it. I love these atmospheres. You get the butterflies in the stomach and just the pressure, and you want to do well for your team. And I love it.
We
I
get
love
to
it.
act like kids again, right?
Yes,
Competing
exactly.
at the highest level.
Exactly.
Your composure is phenomenal. You don't really seem to have like big highs or big lows, but you're just always composed, and that works great for you.
Yeah.
It speaks highly to the focus that you have.
Yeah, I've always felt like you can't get too high over the highs and you can't get too low over lows. You've got to stay steady and stay the course, and it'll come. It'll come. Just stay the course and believe in the process.
Yeah, that's great advice. Kara, I want to turn to you. Great match, by the
Thank
way.
you.
I felt like with you guys, you obviously, I think your team has settled into a little bit of the game style that Kara, you're kind of the setup girl. You're going to keep the ball in play. And Audra, you're really taking in that role of being the put away person and looking to be more effective on being aggressive.
Yes, that's what I'm trying to be bigger in the middle. Kara has great drops, and she sets me up so well that I've just got to be there, and she makes it easy for me.
Well, that is working really well for you guys to do that. Kara, what do you think about, because your natural shot for really most of your shots, you really like that underspin or that slice ball. And on a surface like this, we've talked about it a little bit, it really doesn't come up. So do you feel like that played in a little bit to some of the points that you guys were able to win due to your great slice or underspin ball?
I think it does. I mean, I don't play against myself, so I don't know, but a lot of times I hear that people don't like it. So I can keep it low. It kind of bites if I do it right. With Audra for thirds, I can either do a drop third, she can drive, or she can kind of loop it down as well. But I felt like my slice worked really well, and then I even used looking like I was going to slice, and then I would put up some lobs as well. So
Yeah,
I
she
thought
hit
that
some great lobs
There were
today.
quite a few really effective
Yes.
lobs. I think also you guys did a really good job. I felt like you were a little bit more aggressive maybe on your fourth ball and keeping them back. And so you guys got into that kitchen a little bit more, that you were able to pin Chris back on either in the transition zone or even at the baseline multiple times. Was that also kind of part of the game plan going in? Were you trying to keep them back, and were you trying to target Chris's forehand or backhand?
Well, I think we know Chris is, she's pretty aggressive. She likes to get up there. She's tall, so when she
Yeah,
is up there,
big
it's
reach.
hard. So, yes, for sure, we were trying to kind of return to her, keep her back more. Natalie's great, too. But, you get Chris up there on that line. She's so tall. So, yeah, we did try to keep her back.
Well, you guys did a great job executing your game plan. I wanted to ask you guys, how old were you when you picked up your first tennis ball or tennis racket?
Me?
Yeah?
I was 2.
Are you serious?
Yeah,
Wow.
Yeah, I was young.
Okay, so you played for
a baby.
many years
Yes.
at very high level with
Yeah,
a
my
great
parents
resume.
Played, and
Okay.
so they got me out on the court super early.
Awesome. And what about you, ma'am?
I was probably 1 or 2. I have 2 older brothers that are tennis players.
Okay.
They played in college, and then my parents played tennis recreationally, and so we would do it in family vacations. So I'd have to just sit on the side while they were playing doubles. I'd play with my dolls, and then I got to play. My mom would throw me balls, and my brothers would catch it, and they play a baseball game out of it.
Awesome.
And so it was just something. My mom made sure we played tennis and golf.
Okay.
We could do all other things, but those are lifetime sports. And it's something that we
Wise.
could do fun as a family, and we still do, both
Yeah.
tennis and golf. So, yeah.
Awesome. I love it.
Yeah.
Let's go play golf sometime.
I know,
When
let's
I can
do.
swing a golf
Okay,
club again.
sounds good.
Okay, you
Sounds
guys,
good.
great match, great execution, great focus.
Thank you.
Congratulations, Boca.
Thank you.
We'll see you next time.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
You guys, I'm actually going to pull in a special guest right now. I have a special guest with me that I'm super excited to pull in. I just happened to look up and see him here, probably for PickleCon.
Yeah, I just heard there was pickleball going on, so I ran immediately.
So I've never met him in person, but he gets he's a YouTube with great instruction. And one of the people that I happen to share almost all of his content with all of my clients.
That's
because
awesome.
it's that good.
Oh, thank you.
He has really good advice, really simple to understand, great for beginner level players, but he also will put stuff in there that also intermediate and advanced level players can use. So
go on.
yeah, Kyle, I was like, oh my gosh, that's the Kyle, the pickleball guy.
That's
So
awesome.
if you haven't checked it out, be sure and check out his content on YouTube. And I also have seen you interviewing some of the big wig senior pros lately. Tell me about that.
Yeah, I've been coaching Dane Gingrich for a while, and he comes to me for mentorship, and so he's a good guy. He's still working on his game. He thinks he knows more than he does. But when we meet and talk weekly, I put him in his place. I give him tips, and he is the player he is because I am the coach I am. And so.
And Dane is not here today to defend that, so we're going to leave it at that. And we'll have Dane come back next time.
I hope this is recorded.
NPL.
I need to take this clip and post this all over and promote.
Absolutely. Dane, he is kind of throwing you under the bus, I hate to tell you.
That's awesome.
So tell me a little bit about how you got into the pickleball content.
Yeah, first I started playing. It's funny, I was looking up the first day I ever played. It was August 26, 2021. So it was almost 3 years to the day.
Okay.
And then kind of like everybody, I got hooked on it. And then I went back the next day, and then I've played basically every day since. And then content, I was doing a lot of content in another company I was working for, which basketball was my background. So I was doing video content, editing, social media stuff, email stuff. And then probably 3 or 4 months into pickleball, I was like, oh, this is fun, and I'm getting better. And then I got invited to better games in Phoenix where I live. And then I was talking with my buddies, and he was like, hey, maybe try to become a pro. And I was like, I don't even know if that's a thing. And then so anyway, I went on, and I was like, all right, let me see if I can capture this journey. And so I put a line in the sand and was like, let me see if I can go from never playing to pro in 12 months, and I'll document it. And then I did documentation. I still do. I've been doing a weekly newsletter for over 2 years. And then educational stuff came a year later because I didn't really know anything at the beginning. And so I just learned as much as I possibly could. And then, that one thing led to another. And then now I've been doing YouTube videos, social media stuff. I'm building an online pickleball school that's launched on October 1st. And so a lot of cool stuff, but it all started with just kind of like everybody playing for the first time and getting hooked.
Awesome.
So,
and you're killing it on the courts right now, too. So way to go.
I'm just honestly like watching NPL is really cool. And I mean, that's what's so good about the sport is that it doesn't someone said this the other day, whether you're 8 or 80, you're getting a chance to work at something, be around a group of like-minded people,
Absolutely.
be around a good community, and progress every day. And so I'm trying to do the same thing. So I make a lot of YouTube videos with instructional content, but I need to just watch my own videos too because it's there's so much to learn, and it's a puzzle, and you never stop learning the game. So I'm just alongside the journey with everyone else playing as well. So it's a lot of fun.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, Kyle, the pickleball guy, it's so cool to meet you in person.
Thank you very much.
So now you're going to follow Amy Yarbrough Pickleball, right?
I already
because
did.
I comment to you all the time.
And Dane's my personal assistant as well. So Dane actually already hit follow on my account. So thanks
Very
Dane.
good. Thanks for taking a minute and coming and chatting with me.
Awesome.
Great to meet you.
Awesome.
We're going to go watch these awesome ladies out here killing it on the court.
Cool.
Thanks, Kyle.
Take a picture. Just real quick.
0-1-1. Point.
And underway here, our second match of the afternoon session. There's Mary Helen Atkins, her partner Melissa LeBlanc for JBB United out of Naples against OKC Punishers Natalie Todorovich-Shaw and Jane Paulson.
And we've told you all it's a little chilly here, but man, the jacket's already coming off. These guys are 1-0 and the jackets are off. They're
2-1-1.
playing hard.
OKC defeated by Columbus in the morning session, 8-4. Naples JBB United They've got a full squad for the first time, but they were handled by the Houston Hammers, who are hammering everybody this year. LeBlanc.
It was a great read by her on the lob. Really nice.
Well done by Melissa. New Yorker turned Hoosier. Out of Carmel, Indiana. Played tennis at Mount St. Mary.
I think Natalie Shaw's one of the best lobbers out here, and she did
There
a
you
great
go.
job of reading that.
You're right on the line with that one.
Second serve.
Atkins maybe a little indecisive. Had a number of options with that one.
Yeah. She wants that one back.
1-2-2. Side out.
Good to see Jane back playing again.
2-1-1.
Yeah.
Hopefully we'll see Beth out on that court maybe next time. I hear she's doing great.
Well, that would be wonderful
Yeah.
for Beth and the league and all pickleball fans.
2-1-2.
Absolutely.
Oh, a nice little touch by Mary Helen Atkins. LeBlanc was going to take a swing at it. Atkins
Worked
says,
out perfect for them.
yeah, let me drop this for you.
Because they were not looking for a short ball.
1-2-1.
1-2-1. It's the back of the line.
Great return. Good third.
Drop
Ooh.
back
Second
the other
serve.
way
Good
by
touch.
Jane Paulson, who's out of Portland, Oregon. She's a trial lawyer. Don't take her on in an argument.
1-2-2.
Played tennis at Arizona State and then Indiana. Atkins is there. Oh,
There's that lob. Great spot by Natalie, right on the back line.
how about Paulson though? She actually makes prize-winning pickles, and that's not a joke.
2-1-1.
Very
Pickleballer
cool.
who makes prize-winning pickles.
I'd like to taste some of those pickles right about now. Ari,
Right now,
how about
yeah.
you?
Late in a match in the weekend, you know, and
3-1-1.
drink the juice as well.
Absolutely. Great shots. Good setup by Jane and a great finish by Natalie.
That's Dora Shaw, a Serbian who resides in
4-1-1.
Chicago, played tennis at LSU and Northern Illinois. Had one of the top records last season in the NPL.
Second serve.
Good setup there by LeBlanc.
And, you know, they figured it'll be Natalie teaming up with Beth Bellamy
Yes.
down the stretch as the hopes for
4-1-2.
OKC. And with their top men, you know, Ho and Olin, when they get going, this is a team you don't want to face late in the season.
Yeah.
Side out.
Good ball. Nice two-handed backhand. Love it.
Second serve.
Backhand battle taken by Paulson.
1-4-2.
Great resets.
That lob is in, tracked by LeBlanc beautifully.
Good reset there.
Side
Good
out.
drop. It's a really good drop to reset that. You do not want to drive a lob retrieval, guys. That doesn't give you time to get back. As you see, everybody out here is dropping that ball or lobbing it back.
Which one do you like better?
Personally, I love to lob a lob. That's one of my favorite shots.
Gives you more time to get set.
And it pulls them off the line. So rather than me just having to fight back and get up,
5-4.
I then can switch to go from defense to offense, because then they have to run back off the line and go get it. So lob a lob.
6-1-1.
6-1-1. Shaw puts it away with a two-hander.
Really good footwork to get up there, get set. Small, compact swing with a lot of rotation, and she puts a lot of pace on that ball. Great shot by Natalie.
Coach Jaime on scenes, who just got back from coaching the Brazilian men's Olympic team. So he just returned from Paris. They're coaching the men's tennis team on the Roland Garros red clay, and now here he is at PickleCon.
Amazing. And I think he left like the day after our last NPL event to head to Paris.
Yeah, a great dedication. He wanted to get back in time for this.
Quite a schedule.
15 seconds. One timeout remaining. No
Now, let's see if he sparks his team. They're certainly capable with Mary Helen.
Time in.
LeBlanc's played well.
7-1-1.
Wow, that's a great drop by Jane.
Now, Paulson, she's been impressive. We've seen her with a couple different teams. So is she just one of those subs that can come in or can?
Absolutely. Yeah, Jane's a great player.
But
she can help any team.
But she is not on, can't be claimed by one team.
Correct.
Is that correct? Okay.
Correct. She's one of the gals that can be brought in for pod 1 replacement.
8-1-2. Point.
Well, that's a terrific defensive drop. A tough ball. And then the third came in beautifully
9-1-2.
by Paulson.
She's got a good third shot drop.
Point.
Good serve. They're on a run.
10-1-2.
10-1-2.
Game point. Turning up the heat. Paulson pulled the trigger in a quick game 1 victory for OKC. We'll see what the response is from Naples JBB United with some help from Coach on scenes.
Yes. Ready? Ready? 15 seconds. Game 2, time in. 0-0-2. Side out.
Quick side out. See what the response is from Naples. What do you expect here, Amy?
Yeah, they're
0-0-1.
gonna have to clean things up a little bit and get more on that offensive side. I feel like OKC has just been really consistent. Not a lot of errors. Yeah, just keeping them back.
Second serve.
The Punishers are 2-10 overall. They were impressive in Columbus, 2-2, with some quality wins. They've been shorthanded. They were without Ho in Cincinnati.
1-0-2.
Naples looking for their first victory of the season. And again, they've been shorthanded throughout. So these are two teams kind of searching for that identity.
Point.
Two,
2-0-2.
two good points right there. Starting off with a good serve.
Side out.
Now we'll talk to Bob Stroman
0-2-1.
a little bit. I don't think that was Bob that they just showed in the costume. Oh, it almost climbed over.
So close. Good battle.
You know, when you go over athletic resumes, Mary Helen Atkins is a good-looking Mary Helen.
1-2-1.
I don't think anybody can compete with hers.
Second serve.
I agree.
She's an extraordinary athlete. We always love when her dad
1-2-2.
Bill's in attendance.
Good lead.
Side out.
Do we know what this mascot is? Other than something that looks like it's out of one of those horror flicks?
2-1-1.
I am not sure.
Second serve.
Nice attack by Todorovic Shaw. Yeah, there it is. All right, Scott. Yeah, you're going to play that back around midnight.
I guess
in
he's
our
a
dreams.
punisher. Yeah,
That's a Punisher?
I guess so.
Point.
Good get there by Melissa to reach up.
Did
Take
Carol
that out of the
Rolls
air.
okay that mascot?
3-1-2. Side out.
Great shot by Jane to catch them in transition again.
1-3-1.
Naples did have 1 point in the first. It was not a pickle.
Point.
They've got a few already here in the second.
2-3-1.
2-3-1.
Second serve.
Did
Great
I hear
fourth
happy
ball.
hour?
Yeah, I did hear
Hey.
that.
What are we, back in Boca?
2-3-2.
Turning up the pace. That's impressive.
Great shot.
Step back.
Right at the body.
Look at this clearance. Paulson just quick flank.
You just have no idea where that's
3-3-2.
going because she did such a good job of disguising what shot she was going to hit. She didn't take a big swing, so it looked like everything else, and bam, it's at your stomach.
Right on the line. Great get by LeBlanc. Can she
Wow.
get there? And then the drop.
1-2 combo.
Yeah, what do you do there?
Run them deep and drop it short. Very good ball control. Not easy to do.
4-3-2.
Way to go, Jane.
Yeah, stuck her in the upper bedroom and then dropped it in the kitchen. How do you get down the stairs that quickly?
Point.
You really don't see Mary Helen do this very often. I feel like she's just a little off her game today. She is known as one of the most consistent players who just doesn't have a whole lot of airs.
5-3-2.
Yeah, you wonder, you know, when the losses start to mount, you get a little dejected.
Yeah. Great ball.
There you go.
Point.
Ooh.
I couldn't see. I was looking at her.
The initial call was out. Mary Helen Atkins was very upset, but I think they reversed it.
Yeah, they did.
Okay.
I think one partner called it out and the other one said no, it was good. So both partners have to agree, have to see it. If not, it goes to the other team. And I think that's the right call.
3-5-2.
I think that was in. Good get. Good small balls.
Yeah, who can think shorter?
Great lift. Wow, great get.
That's just
Nice.
too good. What ball control by Paulson.
Really good. And
Maple-
good talk.
I think somebody was trying to hit the ceiling. That's been a running joke. Will anybody hit the ceiling here? The high roof. Michael hammered. Mike Chan was going to do it on a serve, but
Good get from her toes.
Second serve.
LeBlanc hitting the corner.
Five, 3-2. Point.
That's an effective serve because it went to Mary Helen's backhand. She can take it on the
6-3-2.
forehand on the short hop very easily, but backhand a little bit different.
Really smart to mix up your serves. You don't want to just have one serve because your opponents get used to it and know how to handle it. So mix it up.
Side out.
Just missing. This is very close. Yeah,
3.
Yeah.
good
comes
call.
out.
3-6-1. Second serve.
That's what happens if you go cross court and get a ball high. Your partner is going to get killed.
3-6-2.
Your partner has to see the mascot.
It's the ongoing coach's joke that you only attack cross court if you don't like your partner. Great
Oh,
hands,
I should have left
Jane.
that one.
Wow.
Side out.
And that will tattoo Atkins on the leg, although she'll shake it off.
Yeah. Oh, she's had a lot worse.
Oh, yeah. Self-described Air Force brat. Along with her
Yes.
athletic background, she's also an avid hiker. She was stranded 8 days on a hike to the Everest Base Camp
Oh my goodness.
after a 7.8 magnitude earthquake.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's score 6-3-1.
And I picture her in that
Only
8
call
days
score.
not complaining once, right?
6-3-1.
Probably right. Yep. They moved to Sedona to be able to enjoy some more
Second
hikes
serve.
and nature.
Oh, that sounds lovely. It's a beautiful area.
6-3-2.
No, that took a short hop on the backhand. That's in. LeBlanc, a great effort.
Seven, 3-2. Point. Eight, 3-2.
Punisher's cruising. And Todorovic Shaw splits the defense.
Great
Timeout,
shot.
receivers. 9-3-2, 1 minute.
Timeout Naples. May as well use it.
Yeah.
Now, this is a tough tandem. Paulson, great, kind of a super sub, Amy.
Yeah. And she's got a lot of experience now. This is probably her at least 3 weekends that she's played. Maybe
9-3-2.
has she been at all 4? Do you know?
I'm not positive, but I know she's gotten better and better, it seems,
Yeah.
just every weekend we've seen her.
She's playing really well. She's got a good group of people that she plays with in Oregon.
Seconds, no timeouts. One timeout remaining.
Okay, let's see if they can get a stop here, change momentum a little bit.
Time in, 9-3-2.
Great drop.
Atkins said, what do we need to do? They played a solid point there, and somehow OKC still came away with the one on the scoreboard. And now we've got a match point.
10-3-2.
Their unforced errors in this match have been really low. And
Side out.
they're playing great.
Atkins still battling. They get the ball back.
All right, let's see if they can go on a run here.
Yeah, they just need a touchdown.
Yeah. Great drop.
Second serve.
Little high, so again, her partner
3-10-2.
pays for it.
Side out.
Coming back with heat as Atkins tried to establish. Paulson has just had precise control of her shots.
It was a great fourth ball. She was aggressive with it, even though Mary Helen was coming in because she hit a tough fourth shot.
11-3.
Wow, they
Shaw and
executed a
Paulson.
great game with very few errors there. Congratulations to Oklahoma.
Well done. And you will be visiting with Paulson and Todorovic Shaw momentarily after this break.
Or it's the Buffalo. Natalie and Jane were the winners. Yes. 11-1, 11-3.
You crushed it. You crushed it,
I'll
Jane.
put JP. Okay, great. Thank you. Thanks so much. You're welcome. My pleasure.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Less is more, unless it's less beer. Fat tire.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Okay, I'm back to interview the team that just pulled off an outstanding performance.
Whoop, whoop.
Way to go, OKC, Jane and Natalie. You guys, one of the things that I was commenting on your match is that you had very small number of unforced errors. And honestly, that's always the team that's going to win is the team that has the least amount of unforced errors. So that was the first thing that I took away, is that you guys just played such a clean match right there. Tell me a little bit, Natalie, about your game plan going in against those guys.
So we had a really clear strategy going in, and I think that helped us to minimize the unforced errors because we had our targets, and we were trying we knew that we need to be very patient with this team because Mary Helen has such an amazing backhand shot volley, so we had to stay away from that and just really be patient with our balls and take some pace off and then wait for the opportunity. So I think that helped us, I think, to keep our targets in place.
Yeah.
The arrows.
Jane, I felt like you had some amazing third shot drops that rolled in there. Majority of your thirds want to go to the person who's moving, but you were even able to drop behind the person who was up because, you know, we tend to lean middle in that scenario. So kind of tell us about how do you decide who you're going to send your third to?
Oh, for me, it's where I think I can comfortably get the ball. I should know that rule. Had I known the rule, I would have been doing better by now. I'd be a 5'5".
She's lying. She's lying.
Why didn't you tell us this rule before, Amy?
Well,
I know I should listen to you more often.
Okay, great, you guys. I love it.
I think a key, we lost this morning 11-10 in the third, and we decided we were going to have fun, right? And we had fun.
Yes, we had. And it's so wonderful to have Jamie subbing for us, but second time, and just is such a good part of the team. Just awesome.
I brought disco glasses last night. I think that was the key.
There you go. You were ready to go this morning.
Yeah.
So I thought it was actually your third time here.
It is my third, but second for OKC.
Okay, well, you look, every time you're here, you're more and more comfortable, and
Thanks.
you're just killing it, Jane. You're doing a great job. So we're going to, just adjust a little bit so they can hear you. Yeah, there you go.
I've been working since I got hit in the face so many times. At the first NPL, I went home and I worked with Travis Rude, my coach, a bunch on like how not to get hit, right? And it's because I was like, the pace has increased since I've been playing tournaments. So
well, he's one of the best. Shout out to Coach Rude.
Go, Travis.
I actually fly all the way
I know.
to Oregon to
I just
see
haven't
him.
been there when you've been coming out.
Yes, and now I've been on injured reserve for so long.
You're coming out.
But I'll be back.
Yeah.
Yes, yes.
We look forward to have you back.
Thank you. So Natalie, I had said earlier that I feel like you're one of the best lobbers of the game. Definitely my pick for the best third shot lob. How do you determine when you're going to pull that little trigger out of your pocket?
You know, I would love to say it's just about gut feeling, but it is. Sometimes if I'm seeing them moving so much in and leaning in, I think it's a good opportunity to lob because even though it's third shot, but they're moving so much in, it's hard for them to turn back and run. And even if it's a backhand, it may be a defensive shot.
So that's great advice. If you see your opponents both rushing the net, it's a great time to lob it up over them because it's really hard to change direction and get back there and get that ball.
Mary Helen's so fast.
Yeah, she definitely is one of the best athletes of anybody out here.
Yeah.
So it's tough to get that ball past her. But the other thing that I wanted to bring up about the third shot lob, or really just the lob, because you guys had a few different examples out there, but Jane, if you're going to go retrieve a lob, what are your shot selections on a lob retrieval and why?
Oh, ideally if I can drop it back. If not, worst case, I lob it back.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what about you, Natalie? What's 1 and 2?
To buy us time. Those two shots really buy us time. It's hard on the run to hit the drops. It's sometimes really, really high into the sky, so just to buy us time to get into the position.
Yeah.
And I think one thing that worked really well today, when sometimes the person that is being lobbed, we tend to want to get it. And I think when we hear our partner say, I got it, we have to trust it. And that's what we did today and really worked out well. So I thought, I had it, but she's like, I got it.
I'm so fast, it gave Natalie a lot of confidence.
So I was
That's
like, okay,
Wheels,
but no, trust
Jane
your partner.
Wheels.
Yeah. And then I was able to get into position instead of both of us running at the lob.
Yeah. Well,
they call me Lightning at home.
I love it.
Making fun of me a bit.
This
But
is a new call name. We all have call names in our team. This is gonna be our call name.
Okay, what is yours?
Tak Tak.
Okay, what does that mean?
So it started from Rick Shaw, but it could be Tak Tak. It took a lot of explaining for my team to explain to me what that meant. But I'm all in with Tak Tak. I even have it on my bottle.
Very cool. Very cool. I love that. That brings the team, you know, closer together, a little bit more bonding. So one thing that I was going to say with that third shot lob retrieval, it's if you get lobbed, but you're able to lob back, you just went from defense to offense because now they're having to get off of the net and you get back in. So I really don't understand why people don't do it more often. But you guys, you guys both showed a great example of that today. So again, I just want to congratulate you on your steadiness, your focus. You never, I mean, the amount, I would love to see a stat on the amount of unforced errors you guys have because it was very minimal.
yeah, we played clean. It was
Very
great for
clean.
us, and we wanted to stay as clean as we could before they, you know, got into it better.
Yeah.
And did you see our mascot?
We think that's why we won.
Yes, that's
Okay,
I mean,
so
that
is
was
that a
the
Punisher?
key. That was the key.
That's a Punisher. We were, Ari was asking me, and I was like,
shirt. That was the key.
That's why we won the
cannot
Buffalo.
reveal who is it, but that
Male
was
or
the key,
female, we're not sure.
Okay.
What is it supposed to? A Punisher, but
I think it's a
It's
buffalo.
a little terrifying. Is it a buffalo?
A scary buffalo. A
It's a
very
scary one.
buffalo.
I think we've got an idea for a new horror movie.
Maybe scared our opponents. We don't know. But
Oh, that's it. Yeah.
it gave us strength.
The buffalo can't speak though, so no one knows who the buffalo is.
All right, ladies. Looks like we got a great
thanks,
match
Amy.
already starting here on the court. Jane, who's your pick? Who's going to win this one?
That's a tough call.
You're not going to
No
throw it out
prediction
there.
here.
All right, Natalie, come on.
I'm going to go with Tao was my teammate last year. I got to go for Tao.
Okay, so you're picking Boca.
Yeah, I'm picking Boca on
No,
this
I did
one.
not see it.
All right.
Nothing personal.
Look, controversy
Yeah,
already.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Ladies, thank you so much.
Okay,
Good luck
thanks,
the
Amy.
rest of the weekend.
Okay,
Thank
great to see you.
Okay.
Second serve.
Thank you, Amy. And Jane Paulson, Natalie Todorovic-Shaw. And what a matchup we have here as we bring in Boca Raton Pickler co-owner Carl Foster. He and Rick Redemar own this terrific Pickler team. And we are watching Tao Thong Van along with Mircea Marariu against Chris Headings and John Hedberg. This is a premier battle and a big match for you, Carl. Your team perfect in Cincinnati. You take home the huge prize money and the victory, and then you get upset to begin the weekend here in KC.
Second serve.
Yeah, they were reading all the headlines. You know, so
Yeah.
on the planes coming in, they
In
forgot
the
they
Sun
had to play.
Sentinel, Miami Herald,
Right.
all over.
No, it was a tough match, losing to Austin just earlier this morning. You got the big boys over there.
Side out.
Here comes in. But you know, the thing is, this morning we went right down to the last set with
0-2-1.
Mercer and Kara Williams. They lost 11-10 in the third. Would have forced the dream breaker that we set the MPL history books a few weeks back when we pickled the Austin Ignite for the win. And I think they had some sweet revenge on their minds, and they got it. They got the win.
1-2-1.
But they were lucky they didn't go to a team breaker because we had pickle on our mind. Now we're eating a pickle.
That's right. They didn't want to take on the genius team breaker. He's made the blueprints on how to win team breakers in the NPL. Carl Foster.
Yeah, did you actually see my new book, Team Breakers for Dummies?
I'll be the first to read it.
You're right. It's a bestseller. It's coming out there. Hey, who is that guy up there on the screen?
Yeah, wait a minute. Where am I? Okay.
There you are, over there.
Hey, move over, Foster.
Come on,
What
go.
is this?
I'm standing over here. I don't even have a chair.
2-2-1.
You guys is low. You have to buy a chair.
You didn't
around
get
here?
a chair. That's right. What do you think you are, team owner or something?
Second serve.
Actually, I like to stand better. I've been sitting all day.
So 2-2 here. Mircea and Tao Well, Fung Van, he's been terrific. His winning percentage, Carl, right up there with the best of them. 19-5 overall. He was 8-0 in Cincinnati.
Yeah, Cincinnati, him and
3-2-2.
Taylor both T2. They were both 8-0, so they were the MVPs of our team in Cincinnati for sure, helping us get to that 4-0. And first place money was sweet. A sweet victory in Cincinnati. Now we got to get back to reality here. We need to win this to even out the day. We lost to Columbus. One of our 2 losses was Columbus and Denver. We play tomorrow, so it's a tough weekend for us.
Side out.
It was sweet pickle, and so far it's what, dill or sour pickle here
Sour pickle
in KC. How about barbecue? Everything's barbecue here.
Oh man, we had the best barbecue, I tell you. And they even had pickle
2,
fries.
4, 1.
Oh yes.
Have you tried the pickle fries?
No, but tonight with a cold one, cold fat tire.
Yeah, they're giving free fat tire samples over there.
Point.
Wow, what defense by Moraryu. Headings whipped a backhand. ATP should have been a winner. Moraryu, did he go tweener on the defense?
He was down between his legs, but I didn't think it was behind his.
It was front, yeah.
But he was low.
Second serve.
Well, facing Hedberg and Headings, this is the
3-4-2.
maybe the most formidable doubles team you want to see on the other side of the court anywhere.
Well, they cover some ground, big boys.
Side out.
Headings will punish you with his football strength. Hedberg, that length, his ability. Good to see John back healthy.
Yeah, last time we played him, he was out. So Adam Painter actually played the pod #1, and they played the match of his lifetime, and they whipped up on Tao and Murcher. So we need a little revenge ourselves here against the hot shots.
Yeah, that was a hot shot right there by Hedberg. That ball looked like it was going to go by him.
5-3-1.
Stuck the paddle out. It's a winner. Hedberg, length, quickness.
I've got some quick hands here. You got it.
6-3-1.
Murcher's probably got the quickest hands in the league. Just at the net.
Point.
That one dropped low on him. Or are you collecting himself? Mircha. You kind of handed him the reins, the team manager. And
second serve.
I know it was a little difficult for him to adapting to all the roles and then trying to come out and compete at the highest level. It was definitely a challenge.
Yeah, because he's a coach by trade. I mean, he works well.
Side out.
So he was really focusing on coaching the other team, teammates, the players, the girls, the guys. And his game was, he just wasn't getting the preparation time. So made a few adjustments. He's been playing really well last few weeks.
Point.
And pretty much by now, I mean, he goes over game film with the players, but when we get here, he's focusing more. I mean, he'll go in and coach if he sees something, But
4-7-1.
He's got to spend his energy on playing because he's playing the top players every week.
Yeah.
Point.
Nice drive by Fung Van. We're watching this high-level ping pong in the Olympics. I wonder if Tao's tuning in. His former professional table tennis ping pong player in France. Ooh.
Second serve.
Mircha bringing the heat. All he can do is point the finger and say, good job to Hedberg. That's extraordinary defense.
5-7-2.
Team battles are up at 1-1.
Side out.
Our top women won right here just a little bit ago. Then we lost a 3-setter on the outside courts when Rich Lively, former pickler,
7-5-1.
that paid us back with a 3-set win over Brian Levine and Alan Mendelson.
Yeah, I heard the lively, let's go pickleball, let's play pickleball scream. That was about 4 courts away.
Yeah, you know where he's playing at all times.
So appropriately named.
He was the head of the party last night at the 70s party, as you can imagine. MCing that in his Run DMC outfit.
Sorry, I missed it.
Second
Late
serve.
plane arrival.
7-5-2.
Ooh, and
Side out.
Hedberg pegs Moraryu You know, Headings, we talk about his power, former football player, but he's got such soft hands too.
7-5-2. Oh, sorry.
Correcting the referee.
8-5-2.
8-5-2.
Second serve.
Good backhand by Tongvan. He's trimmed down and he's
Oh, sorry. I had this thing flipped around.
fighting
My bad.
athletic shape.
Yeah, he's in impeccable shape, isn't he? Just worked even
5-8-1.
harder.
Yeah, he lost a lot of weight and just, got a six-pack and just really focused himself on this season.
Second serve.
He won this morning he won both matches. Him and Mercer won. No, him and Mercer.
5-8-2.
Him and Mercer won, and then he won with
Side
Claire.
out.
He won with Audra Spielberg, so he was 2-0 this morning. So he's won 10 straight matches.
Mircha looking for that timing.
8-5-1.
Nice serve by Hedberg. Turning up the speed. Great flick by Marario.
Yeah, I figured he better stay away from Hedberg because Hedberg's been getting everything back, so he went around him.
That's right. Not easy to do that either with that reach.
Side out.
It's a rare miss. I think John's saying stay down.
He was sort of a running forehand. He never set himself and didn't bend down.
5-8-1.
He's got a long way to bend.
That's right.
That ball didn't bounce very high.
Oh, that is
Second
a
serve.
quick roll, and then the way he recovers with those hands, really unique for a player that tall.
Yeah, he probably had an out ball there. Went above his head, so anything above his head is going to probably go out, but he still
5-8-2.
defended it well.
That's a beauty. Good leave.
Point.
That was a great return on that overhead. Usually you just want to get it back or lob it back, but Tongvan went for the winner.
6-8-2.
Well, he can get away with that. His team is so quick. Both Tao and Mircha, their footwork impeccable.
Side out the first set, best of three. Big match here for Picklers and the Hot Shots. Pretty much even up in the standings right now.
8-6-1. Columbus and Boca, two of the most picked teams by the prognosticators to be the top dog in this season.
9-6-1.
Got some to Denver, some Houston.
I see Denver lost this morning.
Yeah, Princeton, a very impressive win.
Second serve.
Yeah, they got DeRisi back, and looks like they had a full roster. I was very impressed with that win over Denver. We got to play Denver tomorrow afternoon, so we'll like to keep that losing streak going.
9-6-2.
That'll be the late match Sunday afternoon, so not too much barbecue for you guys.
Side out.
Yeah, we got a team dinner meeting tonight, so
give them some salad, huh, Carl?
6-9-1.
no fat tires.
Don't tell Redemar that, though. He might fight you.
Point.
You did not do that. You did not.
Did not do that.
We picked him up on the official's mic saying you did not do that.
Yes, you did.
7-9-1.
You could say that safely over here, Carl, but
Right.
don't let him hear you say that. Just missing. Hedberg and Headings thought it was good. It did look like it just missed.
Point.
It was close.
They didn't have the video replay here.
There we go. 8-9-1.
Boca looking to tie. Ooh,
Second serve.
tough speed up there. That ball was low too, able to speed it up with the backhand.
8-9-2.
It's in the red zone, but they don't care. They speed that ball up.
Just catches line.
Low to high again.
And Tong Fan splits a defense.
Likes that shot right down the middle. There it is. Coming up. Bam.
Yes.
They look at each other. Hedberg. He said, I thought it was yours. Wait.
9-9-2.
Perfectly placed. We are tied at 9.
Big comeback here for the Picklers. Important first game.
Nice angle. Nice flick there. He's got the inside out.
That's a tough shot.
Came over.
Point.
Marario thought he had advantage. Hedberg so quick.
Hedberg's been very good defensively on those speed outs by Mercer.
Timeout receiver, 10-9-1, 1 minute.
10-9-1.
So timeout Picklers. They've got to fight off 2 here.
You don't agree with the timeout? Okay. That's fine. That's fair.
That's okay.
Chris
I'll
Headings
pencil it in.
out of Glendale, Arizona. Played Division I football at Western Illinois. Also baseball, wrestling. He did it all. Great athlete.
So what do you think of this indoor facility here, the PickleCon? Huge.
It is enormous, and it's fun to see all these exhibitors, everything going on throughout the building. Some
15
amateur
seconds.
matches going on.
Receiver, no timeout. Server, 1
Duper
timeout.
College, you got minor league, you got all kinds of other tournaments going on in here. So MPL is taking over about 15 courts on this side of the convention hall, but huge.
Time in. 10-9-1.
I'm worn out from walking from one end of the bathroom to go to see Chick-fil-A on the other end.
I didn't know Chick-fil-A was here. Now you tell me.
They're all the way down the other end.
Oh, that's why. I didn't see them. Well, one more to fight off for Boca to keep their hopes alive here in game 1.
10-9-2.
Second serve, Hedberg. That's a big drive.
Timeout, change in.
Just cleared the net. Tough ball to handle, and the Hot Shots take game 1. 11-9. We'll be back for the second. This is fun.
Yeah, that's the thing. It feels like falling down.
$15 seconds. Game 2, time in. 0-0-2.
Okay.
Hit it. Side out.
So Pickler serve off a side out to begin the second. So
0-0-1. Second serve.
second serve. Get these headsets sorted out.
0-0-2.
Nice drop by Tong Van. Any ideas, Coach Carl Foster, Boca? They were right there in the first.
Yeah, no unforced errors. Too many net balls, but I think Murcher's going to have to change a little bit. I think he had about 4 or 5 speed ups to Hedberg, and Hedberg was ready for every one of them. So he's not going to get. He's got to go by him or drop him. Maybe soften the game up a little bit because these guys are ready. There are 2 walls up there, Hedberg and Headings. It's tough to get it by him. They like to power the ball.
And there's a great example where you just said, Carl, the speed up by Boca. You think you have an advantage? And Hedberg just lightning fast. We know about Heading's hands.
1-1-1.
We have to have a little bit more patience here before the speed ups. Good,
second serve.
Good reaction by Murcher off the net. Those are always tough to handcuff. Got it back and Hedberg popped it out.
Yeah, Murario has that capability with his hand-eye coordination. Let's see if that gets Mircha going. He's been searching for his game. It's a little bit timing, maybe a little off.
Side out.
Nice attack by Tao.
They had a good match this morning against Dave Weinbach. They won a good match, straight sets actually, with Weinbach and Lively. That was a good win. So they got some work to do right now.
Good lead by Mircha. Heading said, that's not what I wanted to do. But, you know, to target Mircha is very difficult, too. He's so elusive. It's going to be a tough play even if it hits it correctly.
Yeah, him and Tao are very, very athletic, very quick. Fast reactions.
Second serve.
Yeah, Murcher again, not happy with those unforced errors, just hitting the top of the net.
2-1-2.
You don't see him doing that a lot.
Point.
Hedberg tries to baby it over. I hate that when that happens. I mean, how many times says, how can you miss a thing that easy? You've never done that, have you?
I don't typically make them. So.
There's another one. Sir Dink-a-lot.
1-3-1.
1-3-1. Hedberg knew it was in. He said, yep, as soon as Mircha let it go by.
Yeah, it looked like it might go out, but they just made the bad decision. It just floated right there, back of the line. Good placement by Hedberg.
Yeah, well designed in that execution right there from Mircha.
He loves that put away shot.
2-3-2.
A lot of power.
Tao gets there. Nice reset. They finally beat Hedberg on a 1v1 duel.
Yeah, I think it helped them there on an out ball, but they stayed at it.
3-2-1.
They finally jammed Hedberg. Get him up there around the chicken wing area.
Right.
Stayed
That's in.
They paid him back for the last one. See Rick Redemar guarding the men's room over there.
You got to tip him on your way in, but
can we get a shot of him over there?
Right.
Maybe he's charging.
There he is.
He's charging people over there.
Yep.
It's a part-time job.
Oh, good stretch.
Whoa.
I just don't. I'm seeing trying to pin Mircha.
6-2-1.
Yeah, that's not a wide shot there.
Very difficult.
Second serve.
Right with the hop, he's just not getting that third shot drop over the net. A little frustrating.
6-2-2.
Some sign language. You're right. Amar's like first base and the third base coach. Ooh.
They got Paul McKnight, one of the owners.
Oh yeah, there's Paul.
The hot shots there, watching their team. Good guys from Columbus.
Yeah, they really are good guys. Paul McKnight, the father, Jeff McKnight's son. Great ownership tandem for Columbus. What a team they put together. That drops just wide.
Yeah, just out.
Now they've got a plus 26 match margin, match win margin. You guys, the Picklers, at a plus 33. That coming into the weekend.
Yeah, that's going to shift because we lost this morning, so we're plus 31 right now. So we dropped 2, and they won. So
yeah, they won 8-4.
So they're plus 4 more on their side. So.
Plus 30.
Side out.
Trying to force game 3 here. 6-3 with the serve.
6-3-1.
Nice return by Headings. Drew the air. Here comes Redemar.
6-3-2. Side out.
Foster, he never misses a good opportunity for a good joke. Carl, telling Redemar about.
He just quit his day job.
Yeah.
How much money did you make over there, Rick?
He just pulled out a wad of cash. I don't know where he got it from.
$100 bills work in the men's room.
4-6-1.
4-6-1. Yeah, it was a good backhand spinner.
It really was. Headings almost scooped it.
He puts a lot of extra spin on that little ping pong serve.
4-6-2.
Yes. Leaping into it.
I've got that shot. I like that. That's my backhand shot too. Just like that, right there.
Yeah, you leap, but your feet just don't leave the ground.
Well,
Is that still considered a leap?
In my mind, I leap. I hit the same shot. I just don't leave the ground.
6-4-1.
Big drive. And point on the scoreboard. Boca needs this one to extend it to 3.
Yeah, forced 3 games here.
7-4-1.
Getting their groove. See Brian Shapiro, the Picklers, watching his fellow teammates from the back of the court.
Second serve.
Brian will be playing a little bit later with Peter Prodnoff on our Pod 2 men.
7-4-2.
Prodnoff had a big event in Cincinnati. Went 7-1, Carl. I'm sure you knew that, but
yeah, him and Brian Shapiro, the whole team did well. I mean, the whole team. I mean, to win all 4 weekends, I mean, everybody played very well. Even our Pod 3, a big win from Dr. Mark Redding and Pam Lippy.
4-7-1.
We're having a tough time. They came through with a big win to clinch the last match of the weekend. So good team effort.
Second serve.
good lead. Ducking back out of the way at the last moment. Tong Van.
4-7-2.
See Mr. Pro Drive walking
Side
around
out.
over here, and Doug Mach. So we're shopping his paddles.
7-4-1.
Picklers get it back up a field goal.
Second serve. Seven, 4-2.
7-4-2. Deep serve by Mercer.
Yeah, good one.
Side out.
Man, Hedberg is just effortless. The way he can create pace.
4-7-1.
This the wingspan doesn't hurt, does it, Carl? He's just able to reach in.
Point.
Yeah, it's a big advantage for these tall drinks of water.
5-7-1.
So we used to call them in Texas. Oh, great shot by
Second
Mercer.
serve.
It's a beauty by Mario.
Headings had to reach low. Made a good effort to get it back over the net. It was in no position to return it.
5-7-2.
Scoreboard's not working.
That is some nasty stuff from Horario. Really gets a lot of action on that cut.
7-5-1.
7-5-1. Force game 3 here.
Point.
Hedberg tries the low drive.
He was backing up that time.
Put it in reverse and stalled.
8-5-1. Point.
2 errors in a row for Hedberg.
A tad off balance. Pickler's rolling.
Yeah, 9 on that scoreboard.
They need 2 more. We're going 3.
Second serve.
Heading's a backhand stab. A straight put away.
9-5-2.
Mr. Pro Drive.
Side out.
I get paid every time I say Pro Drive.
5-9-1.
If you give Ori a Pro Drive, he'll talk about it too.
Point.
Check the scoreboard. Close matches here early.
6-9-1.
Afternoon action from KC.
You had a dream breaker. I was doing a panel session earlier. I missed the dream breaker, so I was. Sound like Coachella Valley pulled out the dream breaker.
7-9-1.
Yeah, they were up 6-0. Seattle fought all the way back, but Coachella Valley 11-8.
Second serve.
He had Vince Van Patten playing.
Well, he looked good.
His first team breaker, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I missed
Good
that.
player.
Yeah, he's done well on the senior tour. It's good to see him join the MPL for the week. He's played our Boca tournament a few times.
Point.
And here comes Columbus. Watch out, Pickler fans.
8-9-2.
8-9. Need to get a side out.
Side out.
Well done by Tao. On the speed up.
All right, they got the serve back. Good hold.
9-8-1.
9-8. They need 2 to force a third game.
Point.
Right off the net into the chest of Hedberg. He just looks at it like, ah.
He doesn't flinch.
Looks like a fly hit me.
10-8-1.
Boom.
Tried to body it over.
Yeah. That's
Point
a great
game.
Backhand slice
11-8.
by Merchant Murario to
Timeout
force a
changes,
game
2
3.
minutes.
We are going 3. Pickler's hot shots coming down the wire.
Seconds. Game 3, we're going to switch at 6. Time in. 0-0-2.
Special thanks to KCOA, Kansas City's leader in orthopedic sports medicine care, for providing coverage at this weekend's event. With over 60 providers in 8 metro locations, KCOA provides expert care where you live, work, or play.
Oh, what defense.
Physical first point.
A great first point, I'll tell you. Switch at 6, game 3. Just checking on the outer courts there. Our ladies won the first set. Tracy Flynn and Taylor they won the first, and they're up in the second. So that gives us a nice win there if they can pull that out. Every game counts in this MPL.
How about Taylor? Taylor 17-7 overall for Taylor. Cincinnati 8-0.
Yes, she was with Tao. They were the 1-2 punch there. Undefeated for the weekend.
0-0-2.
It's tough to do. Oh, what a touch by Tao.
Championship shot.
Headings was down, and Tao just took advantage of it. He said he's not getting back for that one.
0-0-1.
Headings said nice shot to Pong Ben.
I think even if Headings was upright, he wasn't going to get that one.
It was
Second
a
serve.
beautiful looking play
if-
by Mircha. Yeah, you got a toe on the line.
0-0-2.
Is that a song? Toe in the line? A country song. Johnny Cash. No, it's Walking the Line.
Walking the line. Toe in the line. You can change it for pickleball.
New pickleball song, folks. Come on, Tao. That was a good shot.
Tao explodes into that ball, and Boca gets it back.
1-0-2.
Up 1.
Point.
Perfect spot from Morardio. Right down
2-0-2.
center court. Oh, that's nicely done.
Good touch by Headings.
Headings set that up with a deep return into the corner.
Yeah, Hedberg was out with his, looks like his back is still aching a little bit. He was out with a back issue, and looks like he's standing very upright, not like bending a lot if you watch him.
Serve.
I mean, I know talking to him earlier, he's just not 100% back. I don't know if anybody's ever 100%, but my back's hurting just watching him.
Yeah, well, it's amazing the level he's performing at. Really not bending. His hands are so good. Timing. Where are you? Attacking.
Picking the spot. Just smiles back at Headings. Got you that time.
Did you hear what he said?
2-0-1.
I didn't catch it. They're jawing back and forth, though,
Point.
in a fun way.
3-0-1.
3-0, out to a good start for the Picklers.
And the Picklers with a more difficult background hitting into right now, and they are up 4-0. And do we get a timeout from Columbus? Not yet.
4-0-1.
Oh, where are you? Terrific.
Charge.
And there's the Pickler crowd to the left of us, urging their team on. That's Spielberger, Rick Redemar. Who else is over there, Carl?
Alan Mendelson.
Mendelson.
Adam Bricker coming on the backside.
Hey, Adam's here.
Timeout change in. 6-0-1. 1 minute.
6-0-1. Switching sides. That's a good way to switch sides in the third game.
With authority, the Picklers coming out in the third, dominant. Columbus, they're going to talk to Anderson and Bagby over there.
Technical warning, ball abuse.
Ball abuse. Technical warning.
Brand new ball.
Who got the ball abuse warning? Headings?
Did that go on the Picklers? And they're up 6-0. I didn't see what happened. Posing for a couple pictures.
The paparazzi's out here.
Yeah, that's camera abuse, I think.
Camera abuse. How's my makeup? I didn't put it on.
Right?
Not you guys.
So if you get a technical warning ball abuse, you get 2 tees, it's a point? Is it?
Yeah, well, was that a technical warning they called? Or
Technical warning.
Yes, I think the next one is a point.
Yeah. Just don't do that. Don't do that. Just hit it.
Just hit it.
So they wanted to check it. I think Mircha was checking it for a potential crack.
Is Chuck here? Is Chuck here? Chuck Ball?
I don't know, but Chuck was abused and he's still bouncing well. That's
abuse. Poor Chuck. Chuck's been getting abused all day here. Rich Lively hits the ball. I think Chuck, he feels it no matter where he's at in the country.
That's right.
15 seconds. Time in.
Do we ever replay the ball abuse? I missed that.
I don't know if we got it, but here we go. 6-0-1. If anybody get it, it's Mircha, but
that was a heck of a drop.
Great touch from Headings.
Mircha got to it, but just couldn't quite get under the ball.
Side out.
Well, that could be signage abuse.
PickleCon abuse. Smack the PickleCon. We had a point earlier over there. Mircha went to the side. He knocked down all 3 of the sides.
Oh.
0-6-1.
They didn't stop the point. They kept going. It was amazing. I figured they were going to stop the point. They went on for 3 or 4 more shots.
Second serve.
That was wide. That's like that paddle tennis where they go out of the court through the door and then come back.
Yeah, I got to try that.
I don't think you'd come back if you went out the door.
I'd run out and get a beer and come back.
Point. Or sorry. Yeah.
So Columbus on the scoreboard here in the 3rd.
1-6-2.
Second serve.
Got to flip the fucking card.
A little patience game here in the kitchen. Bam. Oh, what a great defensive shot by Tao.
They're still playing and Tao puts it away. Crowd loves it.
What great defense.
No, you got 6. Yep.
6-1 side out.
6-1-1.
Ernie.
Second serve.
That's how you do it. Hetberg, the long strides.
He didn't have to even go all the way over. He just split the kitchen for, I'd say it's a half an Ernie. I wouldn't give him a full Ernie on that. He didn't go all the way out.
6-1-2.
His legs are too long.
Oh, that ball never came up. That accurate serve down the middle, but also there's
that spin slice
and also
slides.
Some dead spots. And
There have been a few dead spots on some of these pickle roll courts.
Point.
well, Tongvan, he is at high level.
Well, they're waiting for that second shot because they know Hedberg and Headings are probably going to get the first drive back.
8-1-2.
So it's really.
Point.
Mario got out of the way. Hedberg drives it right.
9-1-2.
Mario tried to hit it. Good thing he missed it.
Well, they've got you up 2-1 in the team battle, Carl. I don't know if you have an update since then.
That's great. That should be right. I think the ladies must have closed that match out.
If you can continue here, you'll go up 3-1.
I like the sound of that. Might have to get a fat tire.
Side out.
Early celebration. Columbus dangerous. They could put up points in bunches with these two.
Yeah, it's
1-9-1.
I've seen too many matches that we've dropped and we're up 10-6, 10-7. In pickleball, it's not over till the fat tire sings.
That's right. Well, there's one.
2-9-1.
2-9-1.
Second serve.
It's a nice stretch. Return slice by Marario. Well, it's a tough ball to be offensive with.
2-9-2. Point.
Heading saved him with an out ball, but they still got the point. It's all good to hit an out ball as long as you win the point.
Ooh.
Side out.
Excellent work by Marario.
Couple good forehands and finishes off with a backhand. There's Tracy Flynn. Pulled out the recent win on the other court. Good job, Tracy.
Second serve. Nine 3-2.
9-3-2. Tao trying to move forward. Now he does. Oh, Marario had a good look at it.
Went for that backhand winner.
3-9-1. Second serve.
Hedberg is making a lot of those forehand drives into the net. Seems to be a little bit off balance. He's not setting himself.
Right. Coming up a little quick.
3-9-2.
Yeah, he's trying to run and hit it. That ball went out. That was good.
Point.
1-2 punch there by Headings and Hedberg.
Yeah, smart shot by Hedberg going down the line.
4-9-2.
Creeping back into it. They trailed 1-9. Now it's 4. Yeah, make it 5.
Tao says, let's go. I think one more point. They're calling a timeout here. Hedberg tries a little soft.
Yeah, it worked. I'm surprised Mircha took that with a backhand. Plenty of time to run around.
6-9.
Hedberg attacking relentlessly. And the hot shot's right back in it.
We want to take a timeout here.
7-9-2. Point.
Now here they come, and you see the kind of the confidence in the way they're carrying themselves, especially Hedberg.
Take the timeout. Big comeback.
Yeah, it's anybody's match now.
8-9. Yeah, looked like they were ready to close it out.
You give a little bit of space for a team of this quality, and watch out.
Hedberg talking to owner Paul McKnight and Jeff McKnight, saying, come on, need to pull this out.
The fat tire that Carl Foster wants to open up, should his team win. They are our presenting sponsor, by the way, here in KC, but we also do want to thank our other sponsors, Gearbox,
seconds. Receivers, no timeout.
Incrediware,
one timeout.
Gamma, Bernie, and Julian Coffee.
8-9-2.
That lands. Big fist pump. Hedberg on fire again. And owner Paul McKnight loves it.
9-9-2.
Tied at 9. Ooh. Heavy return from Mircha.
9-9-1.
At a 9-2 lead.
Boca's got to capitalize here in this service game. Oh, gets Headings in the face and he falls down. It wasn't from the impact necessarily. He just was trying to back out of the way. And both picklers over to check on Headings, make sure he's okay. He said, no, I'm good. That's not, I mean, Headings played big time football. That's not a hit that's going to bother him. He just lost his balance trying to get out of the way.
Standing 8 count. No, it was a knockdown. Officially a knockdown.
So we've got a match point.
Second serve.
Yeah, they close this out. 10-9.
Yeah, huge right here. This is the match right here, I have the feeling, because you give the ball back to Columbus, you're in trouble.
10-9-2.
And they get it back. They got 2 points from victory. Hot Shots trailed 9-1. That's a little bit of a break. They get some help from the net. Second serve.
9-10-2.
Ooh, that is clutch playing from your picklers, Carl.
Good point. Good point. They need to close this out right now. Hedberg going to make a run.
10-9-1.
Open hand means he's going.
Second serve.
Terrific effort from Tao. What touch by Headings. Look at this shot.
Big guy with a soft touch.
Yeah, that open face
And the split
backhand.
by Tonkwin.
Another match point opportunity. Picklers. Tonkwin was prepped.
What a clutch match by Tonkwin. Great shot.
Superb match. Both teams, and it is the Picklers coming out 11-9 in the third. We'll bring Amy back in to visit with the winners, Mircha Marayu, Tao Hong Van. Thanks for visiting, Carl. Always a pleasure.
Can I get you a fat tire? I'll keep one cold for you.
Please do.
Okay.
All right, Carl. And we'll be back after this break with the winners.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
one. Testing, testing. Okay, I'm here with Boca. They just finished a great long battle match right there. I'm here with Tao in Mircha. Great match, guys. First of all, I saw a huge change out there between game 1, game 2, and game 3.
Yeah.
Okay, so first, will you talk to me a little bit about what was your strategy coming in against two very big guys that like to hit the ball very hard?
Well, we really wanted to try to slow it down. I mean, we knew what the right strategy was. The difficulty is that John is very tall and lanky, and Chris also has great reach, and they hit the ball really hard. So they hit the crap out of the ball. So it was really difficult to get into that soft game, which really we wanted to do. So we had to have a combination of third shot drives and try to get fifth shot drops. But it was also difficult with that because they would, when they hit a volley, basically like a counter, but off the fourth, like it was just, it was really hard. So there's a lot of pace on it. So it's really difficult to drop that perfectly. And not just that, you're dropping it into a very small window. So, I thought Tao did a great job of, getting us up there a lot of times. And, I think both of us, drew some errors here and there. We felt really good in the third game. And then, John Hedberg, he's a super talented guy, and he's an unorthodox game, but once he gets hot, and he was just hitting balls that, I thought were going, either, 10 feet, not 10 feet, but like several feet out, and they were just dropping in, or I was just reaching, and he was really, they were going in, so, they were right at the edge of the line, so, credit to them, they battled up, but to our credit, we got up. So we got up, 9, whatever we had.
9-1 in the third.
I know.
Yeah, and then
we didn't want you to get bored. So.
Well, I appreciate that. You definitely kept us engaged.
So I wanted to, help you out with that.
Yeah, we saw a really good drop and roll by Chris when you pegged him, and he was trying to get out of the way. Yeah.
That was a really awkward point because I felt like I hit a really good dink, and we got the pop up. And I was waiting for Tao to get in there, and
I was waiting for him to hit it. So at the last minute, I just swung wide, and then that was a wild
We
shot.
never mean to hit anybody in the face,
Oh,
right? It just sometimes gets away from us.
Yeah.
But it was the right ball to reach in and to attack. And
Can you tell him, who takes pop-ups in the middle when they're on the left? Can you talk about that?
Do you need me to reconfirm that for him?
The ball was very close to him, and he has a good backhand put away. So I was kind of hesitating. Should I go or should I let him hit it?
Yeah.
And then suddenly he moved out. I'm like, oh my God, the ball's right there. I'm not gonna make it. And I just swung at the ball, and lucky I hit him. But
see, John Sperling used to always yell at me after, I'd hit those balls, and so I have a little PTSD from playing with John Sperling for a long time. So I'm very well trained into leaving those for my partner on the left.
Okay, that's good. So I feel like in the first game, like you said, I mean, with that kind of reach that Hedberg has, it's really hard to make a ball bounce in front of them.
Very hard.
And so when he can take balls out of the air is when he's dangerous, right? Because he can flick forehand, backhand. And that was kind of the difference in the first match, I felt like, is they were able to get more balls out of the air and put more pressure on you guys. So how were you able to totally change that? In the second game, you were able to put more balls down. They look very uncomfortable when they have to bend and when they have to reach between their feet. So knowing that you're trying to make them do that, but again, it's harder to do. It's easy to say, but hard to do. But you were able to do it. So talk to us a little bit about the change in the first and the second game and making those balls bounce and making them reach.
I mean, you know, we tried the first set. It didn't work out, you know, but we kept with it, and then
it was really close.
Yeah, it's like a high percentage. Eventually, they're gonna get a lot of things, but in the long run, we'll dominate those, and that's exactly what happened. And then when we went 9-1 in the third, we kind of relaxed a little bit, which is not good.
Yeah, John
but
has some really
but
good
the
shots.
strategy was the same. We're trying to, and the first one we didn't execute extremely well, but the second one we did very good. So.
Yeah, I felt like whenever the points were longer, you guys were winning.
Oh, yeah.
So obviously that was your strategy, right?
Oh,
make
for sure.
make longer points, make it bounce.
Yep, for sure.
Yeah, if you can survive the first 5-6 shots with them, I feel that once we get up to the kitchen, we're able to move the ball around, that we have an advantage. But they do not make it easy. It's very difficult.
It was a great match. Yeah, you guys let go of a lead, but you still came back and were able to finish the point, which is also not easy to do. So congratulations.
Thank you.
Way to close that match out. Hey, talk to me a little bit about this match going on here with these four talented men. Mircea, who's your choice? Who you picking?
Who's my choice?
Yep. Who's going to win this?
Generally speaking, I would say that Paul, Olin, and Tommy Ho are favored in this matchup.
Yeah.
Okay.
But Jaime is a great player, and Steve Dawson is also a great player with a ton of experience. So it should be a good battle here.
Yep.
Side out.
That's not going to work.
Tal, who's your choice? What do you pick? Who are you picking?
Yeah, I think Paul and Tommy will win. I think. Yeah.
0-4-1.
Because I think they have more weapon.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And I told Tao I can't let him get away without asking him this. So you guys know he's a high-level national champion in table tennis.
Yes.
And watching table tennis on the Olympics is one of my favorite things to do. Unfortunately, I didn't get to see very much, but I did get to see the gold medal match in the men's between China and Sweden. And I saw this new amazing shot that I love, and I want to incorporate it. I'm stealing it from that Swede. Did you see the shot that they're referring to as the snake?
Yes. It's, I used to do that a lot. Is often when the ball go below the table, you put like a left spin or under spin, and then when your hand come up, you pretend you went opposite. Then now, when the ball is in the air, the guy think I just put a left spin, and then the ball go completely right, or bounce up or backward.
And it bounced backwards against him.
Yes,
it
because
looked really high,
because
like he was going to kill
because he put under spin, and then when his paddle come out of the table, he did another follow-up, follow-through.
It was so cool.
Yeah.
I love that shot. So I'm going to watch for you to start incorporating that snake out here, where you send a huge underspin ball that's going to land and bounce back.
Yeah, we'll try that, and then let's make the white tape so they can see what I did underneath.
I like it. I like it. Well, guys, thanks for talking with me. We got a great match going on here, so I'm going to get back to that. Okay.
Okay.
Good luck the rest of the weekend.
Thank you very much.
All right, thank you.
Good setup, Amy. We're going to bring in Bob Stroman, too, for this one. But I love that. Now we're going to get Tao trying to pull off the snake. Oh, that'll be tough to hide that without the table to cover your finish.
I mean, that shot was so amazing that even if he would have seen it, because the ball bounced up high and the Japan players stepped in to attack it, but the ball rolled back over the other side of the net before he could get it. So it's tons of underspin.
So Tommy Ho jumping all over that one. It's 1-5-2. Bob Stroman.
1-5-2.
Great to see you as always.
It's good. It's great to be here. This should be a pretty good match. Jaime hurt his leg actually in the last match, so he is not at 100% right now. I'll take a 50% Jaime any day, though.
What happened? Is he okay?
Got that
It's
calf.
a pulled calf muscle,
Oh.
you know, so he's lost a little of his mobility, but
Sounds painful, but if anybody can play through it, it's on scenes.
Did he share with you much about his Olympic experience?
yeah, he.
Second serve.
For those that don't know, Jaime was the one of the coaches for the Brazilian tennis team, and so he just got back from Paris, and he's back for about 3 weeks. Then he takes off for the Davis Cup. He's the captain of the Davis Cup for the Brazilian team, so he's got quite a pedigree.
Awesome, yes.
5-1-2.
It's hard not to give him an exception to miss a match when he's got that kind of opportunities. He's been doing it for years.
Yeah, and he's so dedicated that he's going to get back here to NPL.
Yep.
Right? He's got to be exhausted, but he's always here. I mean, I think it took off like a day after the last NPL tournament.
Yeah, when he left Cincinnati, you know, during that internet meltdown.
Yes.
And he actually missed his first plane to Paris. And then he got back to Naples at 12 noon one day and took off for Paris at 4 o'clock that afternoon.
Wow. It's a great shot by Paul.
Yeah, you almost, Onseen just almost pulled off a behind the back save on that. Hit it over the bleachers. But what a credit to Jaime and your team, Bob. Now, you knew what kind of character you were getting when you drafted Onseen, but for him to hustle back and be so active as a coach and a leader for your team, what a credit.
Yeah, there's not many people like Jaime that has that kind of commitment
8-1-2.
and talent, and just his demeanor and how he approaches the game is just remarkable.
Now that serve by Tommy Hogue and even drawing air from the likes of Onseen's. Watch this serve. And then a clean winner down the middle of the court. What a setup, what preparation from Ho.
You know, the game is really changing. I've been around as long as some of these players, but the game has gotten so fast and so powerful that it's just rather remarkable, which is a combination of not only the talent, but just the equipment.
Yeah, you being down in Naples, you know, some call the center of pickleball of the nation. You've seen it all down there from the beginning, Bob. Ooh, what defense there by Onseen's.
2-10-1.
So 2-10-1. Oh.
Point.
I think I heard Dawson call it, but
I think so. But Jaime said that's fine.
Yeah.
You do what you want, Dawson, but I'm still going to take it.
Let me finish this.
Point.
A little run here for Naples.
4-10-1.
That one sails on Dawson.
You know, Steve is another guy with quite a pedigree. His wife, Jennifer, Hall of Fame player, one of the great women players in the league and historically within pickleball in general.
Oh, gorgeous from Olin going behind Jaime. Getting sidelined. Jennifer, a couple of big wins here today on championship court.
10-4-1.
Playing for Kansas City.
Second serve.
You know, the great news about Jaime is that he accounted for 100% of our wins in the morning session. The bad news is he only accounted for 100% of our wins.
That's right.
Side out.
Well, they're staying alive here in game one, making it difficult for OKC to close it. Could bode well for the remainder of the match, even if they can't come all the way back.
Second serve.
You know, one of the things that's so interesting about this league and these senior players is the backgrounds of the players. Take Paul Olin. You know, he used to be a Top Gun instructor in the Air Force.
Yeah, former U.S. Navy fighter pilot and instructor.
Is that ball okay?
We thank Paul for his service.
Okay. Okay. 5-10-2.
Uh-oh.
Side out.
Now, unfortunately for you guys, when Olin and Ho are together, and both here, they're virtually unbeatable.
Yep. You never like to lose, but if you're going to lose, you like to lose against the best.
Well, that's why many fear if you're an opponent of OKC. You don't want to get them late in the season. They get Bellamy back. This is going to be a formidable team as they wrap up game one, 11-5. We'll wrap it up and be right back for game two with Bob Stroman.
11-5. All right, 15 seconds. Game two, time in, 0-0-2.
Game two underway. Good start for Tommy Ho and the Punishers. He and Paul Olin against Onsines and Dawson. And Bob,
0-0-1.
There's some hopes for you this weekend. You kind of have most of your full roster here. This is the first time?
Yeah, the first time we've had all 16 of our players.
Second serve.
You know, which is fabulous, but it's also the first time that we've had some of these players playing together. So it's created a little bit of
another fresh start for you.
A fresh start. You know, we're starting to wind down, heading up towards the championship season weekend. So we'll go to Houston in 2-3 weeks. And then they've yet to announce where we're going for the championship.
Well, that will be October 17th.
Absolutely.
We know the date.
It's a big weekend. There's a lot of prize money during that. I think about $125,000 prize money for the teams. So there's a little more incentive beyond just bragging rights.
2-0-2.
So leading up for your team will be pivotal as you look to find those right combinations, finally get your team together. Hopefully Jaime will be 100%. But you know, that kind of makes Houston maybe more important for your team than most teams.
Oh, it very much so. It's really our last chance. Tomorrow we're playing with some of our lineups just to do something a little different, just to see if there's something we've missed.
1-2-1. Second serve.
It's well executed. Great return from Olin. Sets up Ho.
1-2-2.
Tommy's there.
Oh, nice. Oh,
that's
you don't see Steve missing that very often.
No, but it's a tough sky, so to speak, to look up. You get the rafters, the lights. It might have got caught in the light. ATP and Jaime with his sore calf and everything goes into the seats. Look at the effort here. We'll have another look.
Oh, just missed it.
Not until he hits it the next time.
This is the second time Jaime's gone flying through the dividers.
Second serve.
Amazing effort from Jaime on scenes. Considered maybe the top
2-1-2
champions pro in the world.
Yeah, it'd be really hard to challenge whether he's at least not in the conversation, if not the conversation.
Side out.
And that's in. Dawson able to leap and put that one away. It's good to see on scenes moving this well.
Yeah, it's pretty remarkable, actually.
And swats that home.
Yeah, even the great players like Paul Olin, where you leave the ball in the air 6 inches, 12 inches above the net where you shouldn't, and it's kind of all over.
2-2-1.
Nice drive from Dawson. Beautiful setup.
3-2-1.
Yeah, Jaime and Steve have kind of settled down. It's always good to know when you're in a match. That first one was a little surprise, I think, even for them to lose 11-5.
They set the tone in that comeback. They were down 10-1. And now have their first lead of the match at 3-2.
Beautiful.
What's on the back of the jerseys this week, Bob?
Well, we got two primary sponsors, Hospital for Specialty Services out of, actually they're out of Boston, but they have a big facility in Naples. They're an orthopedic group. Oh, what was that?
Oh, wait a minute. What's the call?
It hit off the net, then hit off of you.
Yeah.
That's a
It
double
hit the
hit. You
net.
can't hit it twice. It hit off the net and then bounced off of you.
No, Jaime said it didn't hit off of me. I'd like to see that
When you
again.
hit it hit off the net and bounced into you and went over.
No, it didn't.
Oh, it did hit his
his
thigh.
leg?
It hit. It looked like it hit his thigh.
His thigh and then the
Bounced into
paddle?
net, and then you went to hit it. Hit the ball one time.
Jaime doesn't think it hit his leg.
Off the net after you hit it, and then it hit you and went over. I can play the ball. I can play the ball. No. No. The ball bounced. Hit the net.
I wonder if we
You
get
can
another
still
angle of
line.
this.
You hit
I
it.
think in either
It
case,
hits off
Naples
the
loses
net.
that point
Hit
because
your
wasn't
paddle
Jaime
again.
in the kitchen when he hit the overhead?
I did. I saw.
After?
I
Let's
saw
see
it.
here again.
Yes.
Wrong angle.
Yeah, that's tough to see
Yep,
there.
it was.
Jaime insisting it didn't touch his leg, Bob. I can't confirm on that replay. Let's see if it.
Oh, it's hard to
I
tell.
think
what
he got paddle.
I think that was
But
paddle.
here, let me see if he's. Now maybe he clears the kitchen.
Oh, I think he cleared the
He
kitchen.
cleared the kitchen, so that could have been Naples' point there.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, good point. Thanks for the help from our desk, Seth. Adding that you got to establish 2 feet, so that's what it was. It looked awkward, so either way, that should go to OKC.
But they're not debating that one.
No, they're not debating. It didn't get that far.
No.
I
actually think that his paddle got it, slipped in between his thigh.
I think so.
And his.
If it hit his leg, Jaime would tell you.
Yes.
He'd tell you it hit my leg.
Yeah.
I think he got that clean. So frustration for the big Brazilian.
I've experienced that Jaime is such an honorable guy. He's made calls against himself.
Oh, yeah.
When he realizes he was wrong. But this is one where I just, I think the fact that we had to look at it 3 times in slow motion says it was a pretty close call.
Yeah, I'm going to agree with Jaime, particularly because he would say it hit my leg and it hit his leg. They're trying to give the ball back to Naples, and Jaime is refusing. So that'll tell you how honest he is. He doesn't, but he's going to go with the referee's call. But meanwhile, Naples has a 2-point advantage here in the second.
Oh, that could have been out.
Second serve.
Well, sometimes that happens. You a long delay and
2-4-2. Point.
a nice speed up by Tommy.
Really, he's such a nice player. And it's a really interesting combination because you got Paul Olin, who is a very controlled, emotional guy.
Tommy Ho was 7-1 in Columbus. He was absent in Cincinnati. Speed up a little net love for Jaime. If you don't recall, Tommy Ho, back in 1988, became the youngest male player to play in the U.S. Open at 15.
Wow.
Point.
Reached 85th in the world in singles, 13th in the world in doubles.
Oh.
Second serve.
Beautiful.
Yeah, nice reaction by Tommy. Got up high and then just the strong hand, that left hand, the flick.
5-3-2.
5-3-2.
Side out.
Good leave, side out. There's your scoreboard update, upper right of your screen.
3-5-1. Point.
Deflected off the tape and wide.
Four, 5-1. Point.
That's good stuff. That's a quick attack from Oland. He is so sneaky quick. Set that up.
5-5-1.
Tied at 5.
Point.
Wins that firefight.
These hands are so quick.
Okay, see, back in front. What do you think of PickleCon, Bob, in this atmosphere?
Well, it's a really different environment. It's a little less personal.
Second serve.
Such a huge facility. It's probably, and we're playing on these, I'll call it temporary courts, which really has been remarkably good, except there's always a few odd bounces that occur. But I think for a facility like this, when you have, I'm not sure how many courts they put in here right now, but there's got to be 100.
Yeah, I think it's over 100.
Yeah. But it's been a big event, a lot of activity going on. It's been fun to be part of it. It's one of the few places that we could actually handle our whole 180 players that came in to play.
Yeah, I love all the vendors here, food trucks.
5-6-2.
Right. Great exposure for the National Pickleball League. These amateur tournaments as well going on in here. Able to see the ability of these champion pros. And
Side out.
Side out OKC as they try to seal the deal in 2.
6-5-1.
It's part of the interesting evolvement of the game is that you're seeing more and more big events like this, which is designed to attract people who have never really been exposed much to pickleball. And I don't know how many people I've talked to. This is the first time I've actually watched, serious pickleball.
Yeah.
Everyone has seen it in their recreational communities, but this is quite a different game than what they typically see.
Second serve.
Yeah, you have to see this in person to see that level, the skill.
7-5-2.
And if you go in thinking, oh, these is 50 and plus guys, how good can they be? Or ladies. You're shocked when you see the level.
Side out.
Great exchange there. Good work by Steve Dawson.
Yeah, it's been more than once that I've been on a plane and people have noticed that I had something, pickleball related.
5-7-1.
And I'll explain what's going on, and they'll say, oh, it's old people playing. And I said, well, yes, we are older, but it's not the way they view it. Wow.
Point.
JBB United
6-7-1.
battling here.
Point.
That serve never came up for Ho. Onsines will take it. Working quickly.
7-7-1.
We're tied at 7.
Point.
2 quick points off of the strong serve of Onsines.
This is the second year for NPL, and it's really been a fun evolvement from the 6 teams that we started with last year, the 12 this year. We're going to probably go to 16 to maybe 18 next year, and the caliber of play has not been diluted one bit. It is just, it's remarkable the number of players that are kind of coming out of the woodwork that have been playing privately, and they decided they want to get into a competitive environment again.
Point.
And it's really been fun to watch the overall quality of play.
Yeah, the growth, and you guys had to turn down quite a number of talented players, even people that were in the league last season, which is never easy.
No, we had over 350 people try out or apply to play. We only took 168 or whatever that exact number is.
And the league welcomed in a new owner recently.
Oh, yeah.
Famous celebrity actor Vince Vaughn.
It'll be fun if he shows up, but I think it's never bad for the league, and just the justification and kind of confirmation that NPL is not a startup league. It's a league that's going to be around for a long time.
That's a great point. Certainly a good indication. Vince, a huge pickleball player, fan.
8-9-1.
And loves that Coachella Valley group led by Kim Jade.
Wow.
Oh, what a shot by Tommy Ho.
9-9-1.
A break there.
Yeah. There's such a fine line between being outstanding and lucky, and you always have to have a little element of luck.
This for the match, and there it is. Big drive off the paddle of Olin, but entertaining match. Crowd loves it. And always good to visit with you, Bob. I appreciate it.
Yep, thank you
we'll
very much.
see you for a Fat Tire later.
Okay, we got a deal.
Okay, Bob Stroman and Amy Yarbrough will visit with OKC's terrific tandem of Paul Olin and Tommy Ho after this break.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Testing.
Less is more, unless it's less beer. Fat tire.
Okay, I'm back here with the winners from that match, OKC. There were some weird points that happened in that match, but you know, you guys were steady and you just kept taking it to him the whole time. It was a great play. Paul, can you talk to me a little bit about going into that match, knowing who you're playing? Okay, Jaime is like one of the best players out here, right? So what's your take on going in and trying to win that match?
It's hard to concentrate because this big sticker is not in the middle of my chest. But no, yeah.
You look great, Paul. It's all good.
Jaime is a great player, if not one of the best in the game. He's hurting a little bit today, but he's taken out every fence on every single court. So, yeah, he's a great player, and Steve is a great player as well. He's been around forever, and he's changed his game. He's got that pancake shot. For me personally, I have difficulty reading it, so I don't know where he's going. But I forget what your question was, but our game plan basically was just to move them around. We knew Jamie's mobility would probably be a little bit hampered, and we knew he'd want to get big. So just keep the ball down and make them attack off of balls that are in our favor. Yeah,
one thing back to you, because you brought up the pancake, and I was going to ask you that anyway. When you see somebody setting in the pancake and playing that, what are your spots? What are you trying to attack? Because you did get him a few times.
That's a secret. No. You know, and Chris Heading, same thing. They both do a really good job.
Scoot in just a little. There we go.
At it. I don't know. It's finding it. You know, sometimes they're a little late getting over on their left shoulder if they're a righty. You just got to find it, and I find that pace works more than anything. And like any shot, if you keep it low, then it's hard to counter. Doesn't matter what grip you're in.
Yeah.
So that was, I think, more important. His pace, I think, would give him trouble, and I was just trying to keep it low on him. But Steve hit a lot of good shots. Got lucky right there at the end. He was on it, and I wasn't fast enough to hit it. I would have tried to hit it, but fortunately it went out for us.
Well, you guys, I feel like you pulled the trigger a lot really well. Even when you pulled the trigger, you kept it slow, which obviously sets up the 1-2 punch, and you were able to finish the 2. So talk to us a little bit about you transforming from tennis. First of all, how old were you when you first put a tennis racket in your hand?
6.
6 years old.
Yes.
And then you went pro at 15?
15.
And now you're playing pro sports again in this amazing pickleball venue.
It's so much fun.
Yeah. So NPL experience has been good for you so far, Tommy?
It's great. I mean, even with the situation we had at the net, we were willing to go play the point over. But that speaks to the people in the NPL and the people we're competing with.
Yeah.
We compete hard, but at the end of the day, we want to have a good match and everybody playing hard and having a great time.
Absolutely. So what was the hardest for you transitioning? You have all the shots from tennis, and then all of a sudden you're playing with this wiffle ball. What was the hardest transition thing for you to work on?
You know, aside from the not being able to close, you know, in tennis you're closing the net all the time.
Yeah.
That's the big initial one, but you know, everything is just a fraction of the time. The score's a tenth. It's the time between points is much shorter. So you have to think through. Everything is magnified in what you do out here.
Yeah.
So, you know, Paul and I, if we didn't keep our energy level on steady, we could rattle off and lose 5-6 points in a row.
Yeah.
Where in tennis, you know, you have your changeovers, you're sitting down, you have 25 seconds between points, 90 on the switchover. So you can always find time to recalibrate yourself. Here, you really have to focus in on keeping that energy level consistent.
Yeah.
And if you don't, games can get away from you. And Steve and Jaime were great players, very different styles, which made it hard for us to get any kind of rhythm out there. So, you know, I think we did a good job. You know, a lot of times we're trying to manage imperfection out here all the time.
Yeah.
You're never going to have a perfect match.
Right? And whoever makes the most unforced errors typically loses.
That's right.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I did feel like Jaime had some uncharacteristic errors that you normally don't see out of him. And part of that could be what you talked about with his leg and not moving as well.
Right.
And, you know, maybe it could be that he's been in Paris, like left the day after the last NPL, and then he's been at the Olympics. How cool is that? So, you know, we're going to give him a little credit for that for sure. Paul, talk to us about the righty-lefty combo, which obviously works amazing for you too. Why is that so hard to play against?
I don't, you know, a lot of people really talk about the right lefty thing. To me, it's not that big of a deal because you're going to have backhands somewhere. You're going to have weaknesses somewhere. I just think that, you know, we've also played both sides, though. We didn't always stack.
Yeah.
And we like that. We just have a little bit different game plan, if you will, when we're on different sides to hopefully turn it in our favor. But with his huge forehand, it doesn't matter where it is on the court. It's awesome to partner with this guy. So, yeah, whether it's in the middle or on his side, it's a weapon.
One of the great things that I saw with your partnership and him being a lefty, so they lobbed over you, and you were on the left, and you came over and got it. And it looked like you were taking like a Sunday stroll. You didn't even look like you were putting like a big effort into it. And you just went over there and put, I mean, seriously, like so controlled. And in that minute, are you always thinking drop shot on a lob retrieval?
Not necessarily, because out of the corner of my eye, I'm trying to figure out where they are.
Okay.
So if they are set in position, then I probably need to drop it. But if they're in motion, I probably would have tagged it.
Okay.
Yeah.
And go right at the person moving. Yeah. I like that.
That's right.
Good point. So you guys just keep getting better and better as a partnership, which is always so fun to see as the season progresses with NPL. What do you think is your favorite part of NPL so far, Tommy?
You know, you hear this consistently. It's the people, but it's, you know, it's not that often at our age, in our time in our lives, that we can play on a stage like this.
Yeah.
And talk to you and talk about pickleball. So it's really exciting. I mean, you take it day by day and you try to, you know, each time we're out here, you're trying to find something that's real positive. You know, and there's so much to be grateful for. And Paul's just a great partner also. I've become a better pickleball player because I've partnered with someone who is so thoughtful on the court and around the game. And I'm a little geeky that way, and that I want to improve every time I'm out here. So that's what I want to see. And Paul I kind of feed into what Paul loves to do, and that's teach and mentor.
Yeah, and he's very good at it.
Absolutely.
So he's the good one to ask
Yes.
about how do I bring my level of pickleball up. So
Yeah.
that's a good compliment to you as well.
Thanks, and he's awesome. I mean, he's better than me now, so.
You probably don't have to tell him very often, right?
I'm going to shut up.
So Tommy, are we going to see you out on all the circuit now, playing pickleball all year round, or what are you thinking? What's your game plan?
You know, I just want to take it day by day.
Okay.
It's a lot of pickle this year. I've played a lot of tournaments, and this has been great. My body, I've got to think about 5-6 years and not the next 18 months.
Yeah.
So, you know, during the week I play maybe twice a week just because of my knees and my back. So I'll play as long as it's good enough and competitive enough and people want to play with me.
And we're coming back to Houston next time,
Yes,
back to your
H-Town.
hometown, so you don't have to travel. That's always
Exactly,
nice, right?
exactly.
Get to take it a little bit easier.
That's right.
Okay. So Paul, let's look at who's coming up next. We have Boca is going to come out and play Columbus. We have 4 amazing players here. So if I had to make you a betting man, Paul, who are you putting your money on?
No, this is there are, as you said, 4 really good players out here. With Chris, Kara, Natalie, and Mircha. If I had to bet, which you said I had to bet, I'm going to say Mircha and Kara are going to take this one.
Okay, why do you think so? What do you like? What's the edge? What do you like about them?
Kara's forehand dink into Natalie's backhand, I would give the advantage to Kara. And I think Murch is just a little bit more mobile. No disrespect to Chris, just a little bit more mobile for the mixed game.
Okay.
So I think that gives those two little things right there. I think will give them an advantage. But they still got to play.
Right.
You know, Chris Headings is, and so is Natalie. I mean, they're both great players. Won a ton of tournaments, and they can beat anybody. So this will be a really good match. But you made me bet. So
okay, that's right. I appreciate you throwing it in there, Tommy.
Oh, and look at the win probability, though.
Yeah?
I'm way off. No, so what are my odds? You giving me
We've
odds
had
on
that
this
happen
one?
a lot today. Okay, yes, I'll give you your odds. You're exactly right. He's looking at the hot shots. Are the win probability 64 to 35? Tommy, question for you. Sure. So he mentioned that he likes Kara's forehand dink. Kara's going to slice almost everything. On the surface that we're playing on, especially, do you feel like the slice is maybe a little bit harder to handle?
It is, definitely. On this surface, skids. So I think if you put a little bit more on it, it's very hard to get a true kind of bounce, and it fires through the court. So I definitely would say it's an advantage to knife through that, even off the returns.
So it'll be interesting to see if Natalie counters that with topspin, or if she also stays with the slice, which she will slice in a backhand. But I don't know. What do you think, Paul?
I don't know about Duper. I think every time we play, I don't know what's for the last match, but in Columbus, I think we had a 20% chance to win every match, and we won every match in 2 games.
That's right.
Right. So Duper, sorry, you're off on the senior side of the house. So.
Maybe it makes the underdogs really go after the win, right? And gives them a little bit extra pump. But guys, hey, I appreciate you talking to me. Thanks for the predictions. We'll see if Paul's going to go home with some money or not. And good luck the rest of the weekend.
Thanks, Amy.
Okay.
Great job.
Thanks, guys.
Underway in this mixed match. And Bagby, after some remarkable defense, then turns it into offense.
That is so pretty. I'm sorry, but that's a great shot. This is exactly what we thought. It's going to be forehand dinking with the ladies. And Natalie did a great job of just splitting right between, disguising it. They didn't know if she was going to dink again or if she's going to do that. And that was a great put away.
Well, check the team battle update. I've got Boca Raton up 4-1 right now over Columbus. So Columbus needs a win here. OKC leading Naples 5-1. Seattle on top of Austin 4-2. Indy and Princeton in a good one, 4-3. Bruisers have the edge. Denver up on Coachella Valley 3-2, and Houston and KC kind of building a little small rivalry there, locked up at 3. Morario's quickness. Paul Olin, interesting analysis. He highlighted that. Mircha's ability to move around the court, so agile.
Yes. was a great job of pushing Natalie back that time. A lot of pressure.
Second serve. Zero, 1, 2.
Oh, so well executed by Headings.
Great shot.
Drew Marayu way out wide, open up the center of the court. What's Mircea telling Kara here?
I think they're talking about who's going to cover that ball.
1, 0, 1.
It didn't catch it. Wow.
Second serve.
Well, Headings read it.
Great
He
ball.
wanted to poach and attack that ball, but Williams put so much pace on it, drove him back.
1, 0, 2.
It was kind of right. He was stepping in towards the middle, and it was a little bit behind him, right towards his face, and just got him off guard.
Looking to do it again, way out of position. Can they recover? No. Marayu puts it where they're not.
Side out.
Great play.
Zero, 1, 1. Second serve.
It was a good job by Natalie by, again, a tough fourth and keeping Kara back, so she wasn't able to get all the way to the line
0,
there.
1, 2.
Columbus looking to be aggressive early in the point. Oh, they didn't see it. Yep.
They told him
Great
it was
sportsmanship,
out.
yeah.
I wanted Chris to pound that ball. I think he was surprised that he got one there with that backhand, and so he just got his paddle out in time to keep it in play, but that's a ball that was high enough for him to attack.
Like that.
Point.
Great put away by Mircea.
Two, 1, 2.
No,
Nice.
Bagby quality.
Great read by her.
Good start for Natalie.
She got off that line very quickly when she saw Kara was going to lob. Good overhead.
1, 2, 1. Second serve. One, 2, 2.
That's just too good from Headings.
He's not on balance. He's going
Right?
to fall over, and he still puts it away. Very impressive.
Two, 2, 2.
Must be nice to be able to hit a ball like that while you're falling over.
Yeah, exactly.
On the move, Headings again.
Good switch. That's tough.
Side out.
I don't think he was quite sure if he should go ahead and take that ball or go back, which is part of the mixed game.
2, 2, 1.
I like Tracy Flynn's sweatshirt. You see that Denker die with a skull on it?
Second serve.
Well, one of the things Olin talked about was the cross-court matchup between Williams and Bagby, and I'd say early on Bagby has gotten the best of it.
Natalie can dink.
Here comes Marayu flying across the court.
Great setup and finish.
Three, 2, 2.
Nice
Side
shot.
out.
good job of having her paddle tip up, which then creates the ball to go down. Hit their feet. Great execution.
Oh, headings all the way over. Fortuitous.
That's what you have to deal with if you choose to return to Natalie. Then that allows Chris to come in.
That's a good point.
3-3-1.
Going behind him. Well done by Williams.
Great ball by Kara. Knowing that you know, the guy wants to get in the middle, and she just put it down behind him.
Set out. Three, 3-1. Second serve.
Net.
Ball got up high.
3-3-2.
Again, it's so awkward when it hits the net cord because you read it, you're sitting in perfect position, and then all of a sudden the trajectory totally changes. And in that quick amount of time, it's really hard to readjust. Wow, it's in.
Point.
Chris thought it was going to be out, but Natalie was there. It actually landed in. She had to play it.
Big come on from Kara.
Really good speed up there by Kara.
A 2-point advantage for Boca Raton.
Kara is, yes, on that end, on that side. 5-3-2.
Nice drive by Mircha.
Dipping, rolling
6-3-2.
low. Natalie had to go get it from under the net, and it just flies. It's a great drive. Unfortunate. Net ball.
Point.
A ton of English on that from Morario.
7-3-2.
Picklers have opened up a 4-point advantage. Oh, headings.
He had them because they were both back.
I can't believe he surprised himself by missing that.
So this is interesting because typically in mixed, you want to return to the guy in order to keep him back. But both of these gentlemen hit such heavy drives that I feel like they're trying to keep it away from them.
And Bagby, good idea, but just missed sticking that one. And the Picklers continue their run.
Yeah, I'd like to see Columbus take a timeout here. And there they go.
9-3-2, 1 minute.
Good call. They need to reset and get the momentum turned around.
6 consecutive for the Picklers, including some quick points, which we hadn't seen through the first 6 or 7 points on the scoreboard. It had been a battle to win one.
Right.
For either side. Hot shots and Picklers right now. Boca Raton in the lead 4-1. This would be a big victory. Columbus, a nice win this morning.
15 seconds, players.
Now, Columbus has gone undefeated in 2 of the first 3 events. It was the Actually, the home court appearance in Columbus that they struggled. They were without Hedberg for that tournament. Oh, Bagby ducking out of the way in the nick of time.
Good leave. Yeah, that's dangerous to have a short return to Mircha. They got away with it. Okay, let's see if Chris is going to step over and try to take some more thirds. Nope, he's going to let Natalie do it. Nice attack.
Point.
Yep.
Speed up directly at her counterpart.
Well disguised.
491.
It's a great shot by Natalie to go behind Mircha.
Rich Lively over there cheering on his teammates.
591. Point.
Here come the hot shots, a couple of quick ones.
691. Point.
Few net touches there.
791.
And here
Right
comes
back
Columbus.
in it, yeah. They respond with 4 of their own. We're still on first serve. Right into the body of Marayu off the paddle of Headings. Do we get a timeout for Boca?
That was a great ball by Chris to step in there. Right now, the ladies are just slicing back and forth until the guys can get in.
Good ball by Williams.
892. Point.
Locked up at 9.
Here we are.
So both teams make a 6-point run. Oh, where are you?
Side out.
Backhand stab. Side out at 9.
So they're in a different setup here where they had Kara on the left and they put her in front of Natalie. So that's why she was saying you to have him come over and still attack even on his backhand there. Another great speed up. Natalie's doing a very good job of rolling it right into Kara's right shoulder, which is that chicken wing spot that we all get caught on. So it's a great target.
Side out.
Frustration on the face of Williams. The hot shots can take command of the first.
She got what she wanted there. Just didn't quite execute it.
That gets baseline.
I'm not going to overrule it. Second serve.
Look good from here, but I'm sitting right on the baseline.
Yeah, that unfortunately was in.
It's their call. It's their call, and I can't call it differently.
The ref didn't see it. She said, I'm not going to overrule it, but Hot Shots players perplexed.
Okay.
And those are easy to miss, too. In the lighting, you run it backwards.
It's never intentional.
No.
But that ball was in.
Foot fault. Push off.
Frustrating.
No, no.
He doesn't think so, but we see this call. There it is.
Saw the foot. Side out.
Because you got to have 2 feet established. There's a push off from the kitchen.
Okay.
So a few calls not going Columbus Hot Shots' way, so they're going to have to really stay composed and try to hold off 2 serves here.
Nice penetrating move by Mircha into the court.
10-9-1.
Game point.
That's pretty. Great little scorpion there. Chris in a pancake.
Yeah. I think Marayu told himself, hit it in the middle.
Timeout. Servers.
So interesting timeout here. Right before their second, they've got another opportunity to wrap up game 1. They had led this game 9-3. And what do you think this discussion is about?
I'm not even going to take a guess because I'm not sure what they were trying to figure out here. I didn't see, somebody came up and was asking me something on the side, so unfortunately I didn't see what just transpired there. But you can't ask for a better match right here.
Yeah.
But
Where
we
are
did
you?
a great job of getting out to a good lead, and Columbus has done a great job of getting back in this match with just grinding.
Receivers, no timeouts remaining. Servers, no timeouts.
Okay, so game point.
Where are you? Very cerebral.
10-9-2.
And Headings
Great
puts it
shot.
down. He controlled that point.
Wow, really good reach in, taking so many balls out of the air and directing them exactly where he wants them. That's a great point by Chris.
9-10-1.
Okay, now it's back on their paddles.
Yeah.
Point.
And they've got a game point on first serve.
Great dinking, really good. That made Kara decide, take it out of the air or let it bounce. And that is what is a good day. Now he missed a serve. I like him being aggressive on his serves though, so. All right, we got a second chance here off of Natalie's paddle.
The only thing wrong with it, it wasn't good. No, you were fine.
He's just checking to make sure that his serve was not too fast. You're supposed to wait for the referee to call the serve before you start your serve motion. Call the score, I'm sorry.
Ducking down, so the Picklers survive a couple of game points.
Wow.
Columbus has survived 2.
10.
Okay, 10-10. So I'd like to see Natalie is returning to Kara. Mircha's coming over and taking it, and then go behind him if he comes way over.
Ooh.
Second serve.
That was a
Okay,
little
that time
tight.
he didn't come over. Yeah.
Williams looking down like it didn't come up correctly off the bounce.
10-10-2.
That's a great play by Natalie.
Side out.
Just handled all the pace coming from Mircha. and then was able to get a little bit air high enough for her to be aggressive and attack Kara. Good hold.
Yeah, hot shots get it back. Yeah, that's deep, so will it come on their 4th try at game point?
Good 4th ball by Kara to stay aggressive with that, and she caught Natalie coming in. Caught her in transition. Wow.
And there it is.
11-10.
Wow, that's a great point to finish on.
Timeout. Change ends. 2 minutes.
It's a good reach in. It's a good shot. It's part of it.
Chris Eddings ends game 1. Back and forth they went. We'll get game 2 coming your way next.
Okay.
How many more games are going on today?
Here. Yes. So I have one more at least. All right, is everyone ready? Okay, game 2, time in. 0-0-2.
Oh, what a shot by Bagby to begin game 2.
Oh, hold on here. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Oh, no, wait a minute. Hold on.
Referee timeout.
She's got a scorecard upside down, I think.
Yeah. All right. 0-0-1.
Ooh, what a defensive dig from Williams. Ends up securing the point.
Great job by her to be able to reset that overhead.
Marayu swats that away. Is it difficult for Boca Raton here at game 2 after that game 1 defeat in a game that looked like it was going to go Pickler's way?
Yeah, rarely long match. So, yeah, it's tough if they don't use that timeout and reset and get back to their game plan, which these two are great players and good coaches, and I know they will. So I expect a lot of the same. It's going to be a grind.
0-0-2.
Or are you made Bagby pay for going his way?
It just has to be on the ground, because if they can take it out of the air, they're going to flick it right at him. And Chris just did the exact same thing on the last point to Kara.
1-0-2.
So both guys very capable.
Good pull
toss.
back, yeah. Headings, you could hear him say no. There's your scoreboard up or right of your screen. Seattle, OKC up comfortably. The other ones we'll all keep an eye on. Tight coming down the stretch.
0-1-1.
We had a morning session team breaker won by Coachella Valley over Seattle.
Oh. Peg your partner.
Second serve.
There's a big target in front of you. Headings holding his side.
Partner body bag is what he said.
0-1-2. Okay.
I feel like you got to hit
It's really
Headings
wet.
with a Mack truck in order to. Although we did see him go down, he lost his footing.
He did, but a very
Yeah.
impressive drop and roll, I must say.
Right.
A very good technique of a volleyball roll there, right over his shoulder.
Side out. One, 0-1. Second serve.
Another quality drop from Bagby.
Yep.
1-0-2.
Great switch.
Look at this points.
Point.
Great switch out there. That's tough.
Kara has 2. Yes. 2-0-2.
2-0-2.
That's going to land. Headings went for it all.
Side out.
Great point. Was that out right there? Or was that in?
I think it was in.
Oh, wow.
I couldn't tell if Natalie was reacting in celebration or disgust. Let's have another look. No,
That's
that was way
They-
out. Okay.
They won
okay.
the point.
Yeah.
That's awesome defense. Okay, so what do you think about Big Headings running back there and ripping that drive?
I love it. I love it. Who
I mean,
says you
and it
have
was-
to lob or
it was a
drop, right?
perfect It was a perfect drive, too. Wow.
I didn't think he'd get there. He's a great athlete. Good reach in there by Chris.
2 good points back to back.
So Rich Lively, is he in disguise over there with the black hat and the shades?
What does he have going
1-2-1.
on? Is he still in his uniform from last night? Got the little gangster look, huh? He's a great personality to have around.
He really is. It's a lot of fun.
Second serve.
That could be the first short ball that Natalie's missed all match.
Yeah.
She has been so consistent.
You have 1 point.
She got pushed off that line a little too far. Kara did a good job of pushing her back.
You have 1 point. Yes.
2-2. You
Yes.
said 2-1. That's why I was asking.
Oh, it's got a 2 here. Yeah. Did I? Yeah, over here.
So some confusion on serve and score.
All right, you're serving. No, you didn't have, yeah, you had nothing. Yeah, you had no points. All right, so Chris is serving from the right.
He thought they came in at 1, but they actually came in at 0.
Yeah.
1, 2, 2.
So there's 1, 2, 2.
Side out.
Good return by Kara.
Two, 1, 1. Second serve.
Great push.
Reminder, Fat Tire Beer, they are our presenting sponsor for the weekend here in Kansas City. Bagby tracks it. ATP, yes.
Never a doubt.
Headings.
Great ball. Chris did a great job of being patient.
It's going to be a good look at it.
Out.
Wow. Hey, that
shot.
outside of the ball curls it in.
1, 2, 1.
1, 2, 1.
You have to wait for that ball to come down to the very last minute in order to hit that ATP. And he executed it perfectly.
Mircea just nailed one of his own with a backhand, but it was already out.
I can do anything. You can do
That's right.
So much pressure.
Side out.
Is that ball abuse too, right there?
Yeah, really. I'm surprised they haven't had to replace the ball yet with these two gentlemen.
Yeah, not the Chuck. You can handle anything.
You have 2.
Chuck is a
2,
good
1,
one.
1.
2, 1, 1.
Point.
Good job.
A special thanks to KCOA. That's Kansas City's leader in orthopedic sports medicine care. They're providing coverage at this weekend's event.
3, 1, 1.
They have over 60 providers, 8 metro locations. KCOA provides expert care where you live, work, or play.
Second serve. Three, 1, 2.
Wow, great gets by Natalie there. I love it. Backhand flick, comes right back, drops the next ball.
Or you can't believe he missed that ATP. Well, if it hit, let's see where it hit here, Amy.
I think it hit the post.
Great play by Bagby, as he said. Yep,
Yeah.
got post. Williams a winner.
That you don't want to do. High ball cross court. Again, where's it going? Right at your partner or behind your partner.
No, I'm telling her they've had 1 point. So she knows where
We want
to
to thank our other sponsors too. The presenting sponsor is Fat Tire, but also our critical sponsors, Gearbox, then Creditware, Gamma, Ernie, and Julia. Coffee, there you say, Ernie. And our wonderful roast, Julian's roast. Oh, finally.
What a point.
Incredible exchange between Bagby and Williams. Unfortunate the net got involved.
Really good play by both ladies. Great pressure by Kara, and Natalie just kept grinding. Everything came back, resetting, really good.
3, 1, 1.
What a get from Mircea.
Nice, great setup by Chris. Nat dropped back, read that lob, and punished them. 3-1-2. It's hard to earn a point in this in this
Points
game.
at a premium.
Wow.
Just missed it.
That one wide.
If this one goes 3, I think we're going to have a KCOA gives all 4 of these competitors some attention.
4-1-2.
Wow.
That one pegged Mircha.
Really nice. I love how Chris stayed up there in the middle as a presence. Natalie went back and got the lob, and then Chris stayed up and was able to finish that point. You don't both want to run back and get a lob. Somebody needs to stay up to apply pressure. Again, communication.
So who's going to break open with some points here?
Mircha's very unhappy with that. He felt like it didn't bounce at all.
So he wants a dead spot.
Yeah.
Replay.
I'm not, no replay. No replay.
They're not giving it to him because they said it had a lot of spin, and it was just a good ball.
Right, that's a tough one to call a dead spot because it hit the net. It really slowed its progress down.
Yeah.
Second serve.
Little shout out to our camera guy over there, Brad. Does such a great job taking all the pictures for NPL. Every tournament in and out, there's always amazing photos that come from it. And they come directly from him over there.
There he is, Brad Evenson. What a good guy he is.
Yes.
From Wichita, so a little closer drive for Brad. He had to, his flight got canceled from Cincinnati. He had to drive
10 hours.
10, yes. Last minute to get there in time.
Oh, good lob.
Whoop. Yeah, we've seen a couple players lose the ball. It's a little bit difficult looking up.
Right, exactly. You look right into those lights. That lob was so effective because he took it off of a volley. A volley lob is even harder to track down because you have less time to go get it. There, he's going to win that one.
That one's not coming back.
No.
I think Chris just commenting what you said, Amy. That other one went right in the light.
5-2-2.
And you just see black. When you look up to try to hit that ball, you don't see it.
Point.
Good ball by Mircha.
Timeout, receivers.
We got a timeout.
6-2-2, 1 minute.
So timeout, Columbus, 6-2. Boca Raton trying to stretch this to 3.
Ari, have you been watching the Olympics?
You have enjoyed the track recently.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that your favorite? It's
Not
hard to pick a
typically,
favorite.
I don't, you know, I seldom watch track. I think that's why it's such a treat to watch these phenomenal athletes run.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you see the Serbia-U.S. basketball game?
I did not.
Oh, wow.
I missed that one. That
Talk
was a
about
good one.
A huge upset if they would have pulled it off. But the United States poured it on at the end.
15 seconds, players.
How about
receivers,
the volleyball?
No timeouts available.
Men's
The volleyball
volleyball?
is fun, yeah.
Oh my gosh, they just hit the crap out of that ball and punish. If the other team doesn't block it, it is just amazing the height that they get.
6-2-2.
I know one team that's watching the volleyball. That's Coachella Valley.
Absolutely.
Made up of volleyball players.
Such good athletes.
Point.
You guys watch that hoops game? Did Nikola Jokic, did he dominate?
Yes, he played amazing.
I love watching that guy play.
And then Kevin Bryant came back and hit some huge shots. Stephon Curry had like 35 points. He played amazing.
That U.S. team is loaded.
Yes. That's what I mean. It would have been a huge upset.
Yep.
All right, Columbus has to find a stop here.
I'm a bigger fan of the college game. I think if they're still using college athletes, I'd tune in for every second.
Absolutely. I agree.
Well, Bagby tried the ATP. Was wide.
No, yeah, you're serving. Okay.
All right, they need to get a stop here. Natalie's trying to wipe off her glasses.
She got too close to you. All right, I'll call the score. 9-2-2.
9-2-2. Good lead by Marayu and excellent time speed up.
Really tough. It just got a little bit behind Natalie, and she's late on it.
10-2-2.
Again, is the danger if the guy's in front of you and you give them a ball that they can reach out of the air.
And game 11-2.
Oh, you hate to lose a match on a missed return.
Timeout. Change ends.
Well, we are going
Game,
3.
Excuse me. Yes.
This should be fun in the third. This has been a serious battle.
Wow. Tough to earn a point in this one.
All right, stay with us.
All right, everyone's ready? Game 3, change ends at 6. Time in, 0-0-2. All right, I'll recall.
Sorry, Chris. When I look, it catches my eye.
Okay, 0-0-2.
All right, Amy, who do you like in the third?
Wow. I mean, what a grind this is. These guys are playing outstanding.
I got it.
Back and forth, back and forth. Really tough to earn a point.
It was probably the longest 11-2
I think so.
game you'll ever see.
Yes.
It was much closer than the score. The question in the third, are we going to continue the grind for every point, or will points come more freely?
I would be surprised if they do. Both teams are just battling.
Side out.
I love the partnerships going on right here. Everybody's really supportive of each other. You don't see any like negative body language, or it's just all positive. So, which is exactly what it should be. They're doing a great job.
Yeah, that's a good point. It is great to see. Looked like Kara slipped a little bit.
She's got a little like dance step as she steps into some balls sometimes. I think that's just part of her
Side out.
Footwork.
One, 0-1.
Pickler brass sitting behind the court. Carl Foster, Rick Redemar.
That's
Keeping
tough.
a close eye. There's Carl. We'll get an updated team score, team battle.
Point.
Nice delivery from Bagby from behind the baseline.
Really, really good dipper there. Catch Mircha moving.
2-0-2.
Didn't get in far enough to take that ball out of the air.
Heading's way over. Marayu had it covered.
Great hands.
They survive it.
Because that's a lot of ball coming at you quickly when Chris gets a hold of it. Mircha just stuck his paddle out there in that backhand. Good block.
Those hands are so fast. Headings applauds it.
0-2-1.
If Mircha grew up back in the old West days, he would have been the fastest draw around.
I agree. Good shot by Kara. Again, to make Natalie decide, take it out of the air or try to let it bounce. I do like that Columbus is doing a little bit different on their returns of either forcing Mircha to come way over to take it or they're getting it to Kara. It's a great ball, making Kara reach. This is also kind of a I can do anything better than you can. These two ladies are both doing the same thing.
This is a good challenge going on. 1-2-2.
Side out.
That's going to be the key, is whoever can keep the other team back and keep them from getting to the kitchen. So aggressive fourth balls and not letting them get in and set up points.
Second serve.
Nice counter by Kara there.
2-1-2.
Oh, that came down well inside the baseline.
Good ball by Kara. Natalie is hitting so many balls in this match. I mean, it's just, she's being super steady.
Really
Boca's
is.
doing a really good job of just putting a lot of pressure on her.
Marayu secures a point. 2-all.
Yeah, I think Chris is going to need to find a way to get in and help relieve some of that pressure. Maybe try to take a few more balls. He totally trusts Natalie. That's not it. But in a game 3 that has been this long, that's a lot.
And the question will be, there's an opportunity for him, but
There it is. Yep. That was perfect.
Will fatigue play a factor here late in this match? These 4 have been out there for a long time.
Yes, they have, and it's already in the afternoon session, so this is their 4th time to play today.
That's wide. So will Paul Olin's analysis, which seems like it was about 2 hours ago.
I know, right?
But that Mircha's mobility could be the difference, particularly late in the match.
Kara serving here. 3-2-2. Point. 4-2-2.
4-2-2, so 4 unanswered for the Picklers. What a stretch by Mirch. That's just cerebral. Mororio, highly confident coach.
It's a really good one, too. He could take it out of the air. He sped it up at Natalie.
5-2-2.
She did a decent job defending, but came back high enough for him to attack again. That initial speed up is the 1, and then you look for the 2 to finish the point.
Side out.
Okay, we got a side out. Let's see what Columbus can do here. Good run by Boca.
They're trying to break a 5-0 string.
2-5-1.
Oh.
Second serve.
Great cover by Kara to come over and help Mirta out.
Superb point.
No, Chris, you're serving at 2 over here. 2-5-2.
2-5-2.
Side out.
If you're just looking at it now, Williams and Mororio look like they could play for another couple hours.
Yeah, I think fatigue is setting in, and it's mental as much as physical, because when you're getting all the balls at you all the time, it's a lot of mental focus.
That's reset by Natalie.
Great job.
Yeah, good
She took her
steady play.
time, got back up there. It's a lot of fatigue, mentally and physically, but she's tough. We'll see if she can
5-2-2.
keep it together.
Point. Timeout. Change hands.
They're going to change hands.
6-2-2. 1 minute.
6-2-2, 6 unanswered for Boca. Headings appears to be limping. And if you're looking for fatigue, you see it more on the hot shots.
Yeah.
Both players. This has been a war out here for a long time.
They're going to have to find a way to regroup. And even though you don't feel fresh, you got to come back out with that mental. Yeah, you're right. I notice a limp going on there too. So Boca's going to just keep applying pressure to them, make them play.
No, equipment timeout.
A lot of points.
Is, on the ref.
This has been a grueling physical match.
Yeah,
He's going to
put a sleeve
wrap.
on.
Yeah, sleeve coming on.
Looks like it's his quad on his right leg. It's bothering him. Might want to do a little stretch, but I don't see that happening.
You're serving. Chris is taking an equipment timeout to put on his sleeve. It's a ref timeout.
Okay, so how long is that for?
Whatever he needs. He's just got to slide it on.
He can go to the restroom or
Not really. No, because I think he's just sliding it on.
And so what's the score?
So you have 6, obviously, because we did the end change. 2-2. So you're serving on 2.
6-2-2 as the official does a nice job getting everybody organized.
Yeah.
All right, players, time in. 6-2-2.
Oh, what a get, and nice direction there by Headings.
Side out.
Good play by Columbus.
Two, 6-1.
Hot shots need a run here. Advantage Bagby there at the forehand.
Nice job. Yep. Great job. I think she probably hit 30 balls there. Chris, 0.
Natalie
And she won the point.
Three, 6, 1.
Well, Bagby wants to get to that forehand. Ooh, Williams protecting, drops it behind Haddings.
Wow, it's a great ball by Kara.
Three, 6, 2.
That's a good play, knowing that Haddings is a little bit compromised on movement.
3. You have 3
We have
now.
a runaway little pickleball player going right down the middle of the alley there.
Get that kid a paddle.
Looks like that new commercial. Have you seen it with the little
6, 3,
babies
1.
out playing? Little toddlers are playing.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
It's really
That's a
cute.
good one. And
Great
Bagby
point.
turns it into offense.
Great point. That has to feel good.
Yeah.
You run back, get a lob, work your way back up, and then win the point.
As you said, I mean, you know, Natalie's hit 9 out of 10 balls. Her percentage of makes is peak level. She has been so consistent.
Side out. Three, 6, 1.
Hey, let's see if Columbus can get something going here.
Point.
And there they go.
Within
Another ball.
2.
Yeah. So I see Chris trying to move a little bit more and get in the middle, but Kara's doing a really good job of putting balls behind him. So keeping him home.
4, 6, 1.
Yeah, he's also pretty uncomfortable out there. He's not going to show it, but you can tell he's laboring a bit on that leg. Reaches in there, pokes it just long.
Almost. Just a little more topspin roll on that ball and it
4,
lands
6,
in.
2.
Yeah, smart.
Side out.
Going behind. Haddings make him move even more than he wants.
Yeah.
Six, 4, 1.
Great resets to allow your partner to step in and finish the point.
Second serve.
That one hung up there. Haddings ate it up. That's what we're going to do, some barbecue later.
That sounds good. That's what KC is known for.
Look
Great
at Bagby.
backhand resets by Bagby. Wow.
And they draw the air.
Great job to hold that point off. She is finding that energy and mental toughness.
Yeah, remarkable.
4, 6, 1.
There's been a backboard. finally, I think she's hit about 50 consecutive balls in.
Yep.
And effectively.
Just changed her mind, I feel like, at the end there. She was, I think she changed her mind.
Look at that shot. And that lands in.
That's a great ball. Yeah, that's tough.
Well, you got to credit Columbus because with Headings hampered with that leg fatigue, they just keep battling away.
Yep.
Love the effort.
6-4-1.
Whoa.
Nice.
Second serve.
Oops, that's a no-no.
No.
No-go zone. You definitely don't want to try to lob over Chris when he's off the line anyway.
Right. And
She needs to get
he
him
was not
leaning
inching
in.
towards the middle at all.
Yeah.
He was ready to pounce.
6-4-2.
Picklers have been stuck on 6 since the changeover.
Great
And they'll
flick.
remain there.
Wow. Good hold. I feel like Boca's got to go. If, you know, before Columbus gets their second wind here, which I feel like they're doing a really good job.
4-6-1.
Bagby has taken over since the changeover.
Great
And
job.
you alluded to it, Amy. You talk about the physicality with the body, but the mental,
Yeah.
the patience that it takes every point to stay that focused and alert.
Remember what you talked about with her tennis background. She's done it all, played at all the high levels. She's been here before where you've got to grind and stay mentally tough even when your body's tired. I wouldn't call her out yet.
Now, I thought at the changeover at 6-2, Columbus dragged to the other side. I thought it might be over, but you did all heart, this tandem of Bagby and Headings.
Point.
We have an update in the team battle. We get that up there again. Just alerted Hot Shots just won a match on court 14.
6-6-2.
We'll get an update again for
I
you.
believe they just went up 5-4.
And they were down 4-1, I'm pretty sure. So they've won the last 4 matches. That puts even more importance on this one.
So this match really matters.
And Headings just staying in it.
Great patience, yeah. Again, if you give a ball that he can get out of the air, he's going to punch it right at you.
It's that adrenaline. It's the competitive edge, right? I mean, he's not near 100% out there, and yet every opportunity he gets, he makes the most of it.
Absolutely.
7-6-2.
Columbus has taken the lead.
Unlucky bounce.
Side out.
So really the ladies, I mean, are just back and forth, back and forth. The guys are pretty much iced out.
Yeah, neutralized.
Yep.
Where does the offense come for Boca? They have yet to score since the changeover. They led it 6-2. I haven't checked the clock, but that feels like 25 minutes ago.
I think it's past dinner time already, right?
And they cannot reach the scoreboard on that service game.
I honestly think there could be some fatigue sitting in over here as well.
And I think a lot of it's mental.
Yep.
7-6-1.
And that is hard when you're the one that's getting iced out. That's hard to stay mentally focused and ready to bring it when you do finally get one that you can hit.
Oh, that one got up for Williams, but we talked about the fatigue factor. Talking to her paddle is Kara. At this point, it might be talking back to her. A good timeout
they
here.
all need a timeout.
Yeah.
I wish I could call a timeout for Amari.
How many timeouts do you have left, Amy? I think you've used your timeouts.
Think they'll let us give them a sideline timeout.
Yeah, that's a great timeout for the Picklers. They just need to regroup here. They led it 6-2. It looked like Columbus was running on empty.
Taken a timeout yet.
Only the competitiveness and heart of this Bagby Headings team could battle back. Now leading 8-6. Didn't see this coming at all, really.
No, not at all. They are just doing an outstanding job.
15 seconds, players.
So encouragement coming
No timeout.
for Boca.
Remaining.
They need it. They need to get uplifted.
Yeah. Mircha looks pretty drained right now.
He's shaking his head like puzzled.
Well, remember, we're talking about mental, and he's doing a lot of coaching throughout the day as
Right,
well.
right.
So
You're
not
good.
only is he
All right, guys,
focusing on
wanna call
his
the score?
matches, but he's also trying to give a lot of energy to his team to give them the best, coaching tips. So, yeah, you definitely get mentally drained by the end of the day.
They need to get back right now. And now the hot shots with a team sitting in the front row. They'll be at their backs trying to close this out in the third. And there is another point. Headings
Where's Jose?
ends it.
Where's Jose? So good. I mean, Natalie is just a backboard.
Unbelievable precision from Bagby.
She is playing outstanding.
9-6-1. Point.
Tide has changed, Ari.
We've got a match point.
Wow.
Coming back from down 6-2.
10-6-1.
10-6 still on first serve. Headings over to end it.
Wow, what a great
Unreal.
match from the Columbus Hot Shots. I am looking forward to this interview, Ari.
What a comeback. You better have some Gatorade or something ready for these two. Headings and Bagby, phenomenal. Closing it out in the third, coming back from a 6-2 deficit. And Amy will be with the victorious team. This should be good. Coming your way next.
You've been sitting a while. You're probably going to hit. Okay. So there's, yes. All right.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Less is more, unless it's less beer. Fat tire.
All right, I thought I was maybe gonna have to carry them or give them some liquid IV to get them over here after that match, but that is an amazing match that you guys just put on out there. Ari and I actually thought you were down and out when we see you limping, right? Game 3. First of all, just to win a point in that match was incredibly difficult because all 4 of you are so solid. And I think it was a record time for a length in a match. And it just happened to be your 4th match of the day. So we were just commenting about how, and Natalie, I'm going to go to you first because you were a freaking backboard, sister. Great game. Your mental toughness. You probably hit 1,000 balls. And every ball was coming to you. And I know that you were exhausted, but we brought up all your experience with tennis, and you've been here before where you have to be able to regroup, and so much of it is about mental toughness as well as physical, and you guys did an amazing job of showing how to do that today. Now I want to hear it in your words, how you do that.
So it was more, I wasn't really physically tired, it was more mentally tired in the second game when I think I worked so hard to come to the half of the second game, and a few mistakes we did, and then I kind of lost it. But it was more like my focus and my mental was gone. So I really had to regroup, and she changed a little bit her pattern. She attacked me a little more, and I wanted to attack back, and I was late every time. So that's why I kind of lost some points in a row. But when I start like regrouping and just block the ball, and then that's how we won the points after that, yeah.
So was that kind of your strategy change? Because you were a backboard, especially in game 3, where I saw that if she did bring the heat, you still just stayed in your backhand, underspin, reset the ball.
Yeah, that made the difference in the third game, because I completely changed from the end of the second game where I swing back instead of just just putting my hand in front.
Yeah. And Chris, I want to come to you because we actually thought, like, is he okay? Is he going to make it? We felt like on the change, you both looked really tired. You're limping. You go put a sleeve on, and then you're still able to come out here and keep it together. So how, in your mind, do you bring that as an athlete, even when you're uncomfortable?
Well, I would say that I've always been mentally stronger than I am physically. So, you know, injuries happen, all those things. I've been plagued with stuff my whole career. It has nothing to do with the outcome of a match. Mostly your mind and your mindset has it. But really the adjustment Nat made versus counterpunching and taking a big swing when she was late. She still, you know, counterpunched some, but she didn't take this big backswing. Yeah. And it shortened up the points, and it also helps me get in there a little bit, right? So she made the biggest adjustment, and I just supported her and tried to be there and not miss, and then clean balls up when I could. I knew game point she was going to hit a good third, so I was selling out for the poach. I don't care if she went behind me. I was going to go for it no matter what. And Natalie hit the ball exactly where I thought she would, and so I went for it. And that's one thing about playing with Natalie is 99% of the time I'm pretty sure what shot she's going to hit, so it helps me and be in better position. So sometimes I look a little quicker than I actually am because she's hitting the ball to the right spot, and I know where she's going, so I can move early. You know, so really, you know, Natalie carried us, and she got her physical and mental stuff together and tore it up, and I just helped where I could.
Well, one way that you guys helped, you both gentlemen were pretty isolated. Like these ladies were hitting 1,000 balls, and you guys were just trying to get in there.
It was a traditional mixed match. They played it correct.
Yep.
It was awesome. It was nice to see. You get more of a rhythm that way, and that's the way the game should look like, to be honest.
Well, Kara was able to go behind you a few times,
which
was very smart because she was trying to keep you there and not let you get in the middle. Mircea was doing a lot of the same, but when they did, you or Mircea, when you guys were able to get a ball out of the air, the ladies paid for it because you were getting flicked in your shoulder and you were doing the same thing to her.
Absolutely.
So again, that's the mix where you're trying to keep it away from the guy to not be able to do that, but yet you do have to go behind them to keep them home.
Keep them honest.
Natalie, how do you balance that? Like, how often are you going to stay in your cross-court grind versus go behind the guy?
That was actually my biggest improvement in mixed doubles since last year to this year. Now, I used to not go behind the guy, and that was a mistake. So now, when I see the guy moving a little too much to the middle, that's where I go, you know, and also with my top spin forehand, I can do a little spin behind him. So I do, you know, one, and then I go back to the girl. And after 5 or 6, I do the same thing, you know,
Even if you pay for it, you have to do it.
Yeah.
Even if you pay for it, you just got to keep them honest.
Otherwise, the guy is too comfortable and he takes the middle, and I have too much pressure to really put the ball
perfect shot
away, really away.
Yeah,
and,
that's a good point.
Yeah.
Well, I felt like your backhand reset was the best I've seen you do this year, last year, whatever.
Yeah.
So that was amazing. You did a really good job with that. Not often do you see a guy run back and get a lob retrieval and then rip it for a perfect drive.
Yeah, they got both of them.
Yeah.
I mean, seriously.
I hit those good.
You hit them great, and you weren't even there. Like, your feet weren't even set. So talk to us about how you're able to put so much pace on that ball.
You know what? People have always asked me about my drive, and I have no technique to it. I have no practice to it. I just have always been able to just rip the ball with my forehand, right? And I don't think about it too much. I just do it. And
so you're a grip it and rip it guy.
Yeah, well, I'm a pretty patient player, as you see. I dink a lot, but when it's to my forehand, I'm going to take my chances.
Yeah. Well, guys, I can't brag about you enough. Seriously, I was so impressed. I always love the partnership and how supportive, how trusting you are. I kind of wanted you, honestly, to get in there and relieve a little bit of pressure from her during a few times where I could see Natalie kind of going down. But you stuck with the game plan. You trusted her. She got herself back in. And you guys are a good partnership. It's all positive, and that makes such a difference in a mixed match, right, Natalie?
No, it's great. I mean, it's I love playing with Chris because he's, you know, no matter what, he'll give me some love.
Great. Well, guys, congratulations. I want to ask you, we've got another great match going on out here, so I'm going to turn to them a little bit. Natalie, I'm going to start with you. Who are you picking here in this one?
Oh, let me see.
We've got OKC and Naples.
Oh, she's got to pick Natalie.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, my friend Natalie, my roommate.
Okay. Okay, so you're going with OKC.
My ex-partner from last year. Yeah.
So to defeat Mary Helen and Jaime, that's a big task.
I mean, that's a big task.
Yeah.
But you know what? Yeah, everything is a big task. Yeah.
Oh, he just tripped again. That's the third time I've seen Jaime run into.
So.
And he still wins the point.
Oh. He kind of hurt himself.
Yes, he did. Chris,
oh my God.
If all things are equal, what are you picking? Who are you picking?
He stepped on the concrete and it slid his foot out.
Oh, shit.
Bleep! I wasn't fast enough to the bleeper button.
That's awesome.
Oh, Natalie.
I should have said it in French. Sorry.
We only have that ready when Kim Kessner visits. We have to bring it out for Bagby now.
Pour les Français. Oh, okay. What do you think? If all things are equal and everybody's healthy, what do you like?
You know, it's hard to go against the big guy. He covers so much court, and you know, usually guys his size, their detriment is their hands. So with a guy that big and has that good of hands, can't go against him too much. And I love playing against him. It's one of my favorite challenges is to hand battle with him. He's a great dude, plays the game the right way, and fun to battle with.
Yep, and a great attitude always. Okay, I want you guys to go get some Gatorade or something to revive yourselves. That was a great match.
I don't have to play anymore today, do I?
You don't have to play anymore.
We got to win one more. We got to win
your
one
team.
more.
Okay.
No, I mean, I don't have to play again right now.
No, but
the rest of the day.
You could
promise,
have a
me.
team.
Oh, team breaker.
You could have a team breaker.
Well,
we
if I was dead, I could play 2 points.
So you need to go take care of yourselves.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks, guys. Thanks for talking with me. Great match.
Thanks.
Bye.
Great job.
Bye.
One, two, two. Side out.
So back here, we'll update the scoring for you. But there's a look at the team battles going on. We'll keep a close eye on Coachella Valley. Will they go for it to their second team breaker of the day? They defeated Seattle after the morning session in the team breaker. Now that is the only one potential that could go breaker. Besides, did Columbus wrap that up, huh? So Chris Headings can breathe a sigh of relief.
3-1-2. Side out.
And this match, Natalie Todorovic Shaw, Paul Olin for Oklahoma City, Mary Helen Atkins and Jaime on scenes for Naples.
Second serve.
Can we show that standings once more, guys? I just wanted to check that Boca Raton, see if there was an update.
Side out.
Do we see it? We'll check on that. Yep.
3-1-1.
Nice misdirection by on scenes. Three, 3-1-2.
I do not want to see him slip or fall into anything else the rest of the day. Poor
He's
guy.
already hurt his calf. Right calf taped up. He's moving around well, which is great to see, but he's taken out 2 walls today. Slipped on the back one, took out 2 signs with him.
That's a great return. Make Paul come over and hit that backhand. That's tough.
One, 4-1.
Atkins able to track it down. On scenes over to stick it.
So nice.
What a play.
Wow. Great play. Great get by Mary Helen, and great shot by Jaime to come over and cover that.
2-4-1.
Yeah, good to see two big smiles on scenes and Atkins' face.
Yes.
And, tough go of it so far this season, the team has.
Off the
Stroman
net.
arrived just in time to see that point.
2-4-2.
Again, crashing in. There's not enough room here to contain on scenes with his 6'6" frame and his movement.
4-2-1. Second serve.
The last update, we've got
4-2-2.
Columbus on top of Boca Raton 5-4.
Side out. Sure. No, no, because it's all the same. You need shorter arms. 2-4-1.
That's a funny comment, but I don't think it's his arms that are hitting the side. It's his legs.
Point.
Great drop by Mary Helen.
3-4-1.
Nice return by Olin. On scenes read that one,
So
covered the line.
good. That was a great, like he faked, he stepped to the right like he was going to go middle, and so Natalie had a great idea to go behind him, but again, the reach, the footwork, it's just too good.
He did it again and would have been right on that ball,
Yep.
but Shaw got a break by clipping off the tape. I think Paul's telling her right now what he's doing.
He's just faking.
4-4-2. Point.
She was going to try it again.
Yep.
Olin able to secure it.
Mary Helen very upset with herself. Uncharacteristic for unforced errors from Mary Helen.
5-5-1.
Tied at 5.
It was a good idea on that lob, just missed it wide. Another net ball.
Yep. On scenes. Cleaning the top of the tape off. Maybe trying to put a spell on it.
Yep.
In his favor.
6-5-1. Point.
Really nice by Natalie. Step back just enough to give her space to counter that attack.
7-5-1.
Nice ball
Second
movement by
Well done.
Naples.
Yep.
So OKC is
7-5-2.
electing to have Paul try to take all of the thirds and just drive it and try to catch them moving because they're trying to switch. Oh, and there he's going to drop one.
Side out.
Side out achieved. 5-7. OKC has won this team battle.
5-7-1.
They lead at 8-1.
Great hands.
What a save by Atkins.
Second serve. Five, 7-2.
What a get by Olin.
Nice, great play.
Point.
Good little small balls.
6. Mary Helen.
Everybody having fun
All
out
right.
there right now. This,
Which is good to see at the end
Yeah,
of the day.
it is.
Because you know they're all tired too.
Side out. Seven, 6-1. Second serve.
7-6-2.
Uncharacteristic miss from Paul on his drive.
7-6-2.
Good hands by Mary
Set up.
Helen. She has her paddle up and out in front of her. Great job.
Six, 7-1.
Good leave.
Point. No, Mary Helen serving. You came in at 6. She served over there. Scored a point.
So 7-all.
Yes.
Atkins serve
7-7-1.
for serve.
Point.
Naples on top. Bob Stroman looking on.
8-7-1. Second serve. Eight, 7-2.
Now, Jaime said no, let it go, but Hackett couldn't get out of the way.
Yes.
At that point, just had to protect herself.
Right, coming right at her face.
7-8-1.
Ooh, just wide.
Second serve.
He was hoping it was so because he wasn't going to get there. And it was out.
7-8-2.
That's deep. Careful, Jaime.
Yes.
There is some signage there.
8-7-1.
That's such a good ball. Oh my gosh.
Such quality.
Timeout.
Great
Receivers.
drop.
9-7-1.
Creeped in
1
there
minute.
quietly, so fast, like a cat, and then won the point off the flick. Great move by Jaime.
The lead is 2 for JBB United. There's another look. In slow-mo.
Great drop. He gets in there and can take the next ball out of the air. Really good.
All right, receivers. No timeouts remaining. Servers, 1 timeout. Time in. 9-7-1.
Oh, Olin takes it back behind on scenes. Got to keep him honest.
It's a great shot by Paul.
9-7-2.
Again, uncharacteristic.
Timeout, side out. See if the Punishers can come back here, take game one.
Great hands by Natalie.
Point.
Big point played by Shaw.
Really good hands to keep that down and back, and he couldn't re-attack. Nice shot, Jaime.
Second serve.
Yeah, that's on Paul, just a little high. He was telling her, my bad.
8-9-2.
Good lead.
Yep.
Side out.
Yep.
There's a side out up 1.
Ball was really low.
9-8-1.
Right on the line. Finally, Jaime puts it away. Shaw's really been able to absorb pace.
Yeah,
well.
she's really compact. Her swing is really compact, but man, Jaime just attacked that right hip, which is a tough, uncomfortable spot.
10-8-1.
Created a pop-up.
On scenes prepared.
So good.
11-8.
Wow.
To Adkins and on scenes.
It's a battle.
11-8 Naples.
Good first game.
Good stuff coming your way after this.
Players, are you all ready? Game 1, I'm sorry, game 2, time in. 0-0-2. Point. One, 0-2. Point.
Beginning of game 2. Naples JBB United trying to come up with a victory here on scenes, and Atkins
2-0-2.
good pass. On scenes able to knock it over.
Out. Well, I did.
Ari and I had to grab a quick
0-2-1.
little
That was good. What'd you give me
energy
there?
snack, right?
Cinnamon pretzel? I
Cinnamon
like that.
pretzels. Thank you, Connie.
Good job, Connie.
Second serve.
Those would go very well with a fat tire.
Absolutely.
Side out.
And they're so generous by how many they bring to these events.
2-0-1.
On scenes. That was a quality point.
So
Yes, yes.
good. Just constant
Was I supposed to
pressure.
run it down? Okay. All right. Sorry, guys. Okay. 3-0-1.
That one deep. So 4 points on the scoreboard for Naples. OKC has this team battle
4-0-1.
secured already.
Second serve.
Just long.
Jaime on scenes, he is completely tuned into this match. He looks like he wants to take this one.
He is a very talented individual and a great guy.
Side out. Zero, 4-1. Second serve. Zero, 4-2.
Reach.
Ducking out of the way.
Side out.
Olin frustrated.
Good reach by Mary Helen to take that out of the air and get
Yeah.
that lob.
Yeah, that was a well-carved lob off of the paddle of Olin. Oh, God. That's a break.
Point.
Great ball.
There were a
Push him
couple
off
of
the
misses
line.
from Onscenes and Olin.
Timeout, receivers. 5-0-2. 1 minute.
Wow, good start for Naples.
Timeout Punishers. 5-0 JVB United. This would be a nice win to pick up for Naples and Bob Stroman. Another frustrating day as they try to find the right combinations. Finally have that full squad back available. But now, as Bob pointed out, you know, the first time all season they've all been together. It's almost like starting from the beginning.
Wow, really? This week is the first time
Yeah.
they've all been here.
5-0-2. Point. Six, 0-2.
Oh, what a shot by Paul.
Yeah, really pretty.
Zero, 6-1.
Nice angle taken by Atkins.
Second serve.
Great shot.
0-6-2. Point.
Great shot by Paul to step in. Go behind Jaime.
1-6-2.
They're on the board.
Get a couple. 2-6. Keep an eye on the scoreboard.
2-6-2.
Potential team breakers to end the day.
Side out.
We're watching Boca and Columbus and also Coachella.
6-2-1.
Their match as well.
Point.
Coachella's up against Denver right now.
Yeah, what a day for the Scorpions.
7-2-1.
Down Gingrich and
Yeah.
Svensson. What a response. ATP just deep.
Just long. Well, in this format, you know, it's pod one is only 1 point. So even
That's
if
right.
they're not winning pod one, if they're winning their other
7-2-2.
pods, they all count the same.
Side out.
Great pressure from Paul, starting with his fourth ball, step in and take.
2-7-1.
Columbus now up 6-4 on the Picklers.
Point.
Good drop.
3-7-1.
What a drive that was from Shaw. Sweet pickup from Atkins.
3-7-2.
Naples has to serve back.
By Jaime, that's so hard. At long reach, he can get a lot of balls out of the air. And it's coming back quick.
Second serve.
Those net balls.
Yeah. Time it just a split second off.
7-3-2.
Nice serve.
Eight, 3-2. Point.
Good drop. Uncharacteristic miss there by Natalie.
9-3-2.
Good return from Shaw deep into the corner.
Really good.
3-9-1.
Wow.
Nice exchange.
Yeah. Feel like there might have been a few out balls played there.
Yeah.
3-9-2.
Well, Houston has stormed to a big lead on Kansas City. I believe the Stingers were up 3-2 at one point. It is now 8-3 Hammers.
Wow.
They wanted payback. KC beat them earlier in the year. Our buddy, the professor David George, on the podcast was saying, you know, I think Houston's a little overrated. And the Hammers, a little payback time today. 8-3, they lead.
You know their motto. They love it. Hammer time.
Point.
You just really cannot give Jaime a ball out of the air as he's coming in.
10-3-1.
Got to get it down to his feet. He's definitely going to make you pay.
Oh. Look at these hands.
Great hands, but great pressure by OKC.
10-3-2.
Another chance at the match here for Naples. And there it is. Impressive victory on Scenes and Atkins. That's got to feel good for Bob Stroman and his team. Naples takes this one. Amy will visit with Jaime and Mary Helen after this break.
Oh.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Okay, I'm here with the winners from that last mixed match from Naples. I'm here with Jaime and Mary Helen. Great match, you guys. Congratulations. I know it's tough, the end of the day, right? We're all tired, and there's a lot going on. I know you have run into walls multiple times today. You've got an ankle or a calf taped up, but you seem to be doing okay. Talk to me a little bit about how fatigue takes in, basically, at the end of the day, or Mary Helen was saying how traveling brings it into play and makes a big difference. So how do you overcome that when you know you have to play 4 matches a day and it's the end of the day?
You just kind of try to stay focused and have a good partner that helps you keep positive.
You have that.
Yeah.
Yes, yes. And tell me about how you do that. Even when you're maybe not playing, you're hurting a little bit.
You mean hitting the wall or playing?
No, I mean staying focused and playing through mental tired, physical tired.
Well, that is part of the game. I mean, everybody's on the same situation. Everybody's tired. It's just a matter of stay positive, and play.
Yeah, you guys have. I was commenting earlier that when you come in, let's say you drive your third, and if they don't hit a 4th ball that gets down, they're going to eat it. You have one of the quickest steps off the baseline to come in and close that. Is that just from all of your tennis years, or how do you develop that?
I'm too tall, so I just need one step.
Yeah,
no,
you're
but
in there
it's
quick.
It's a little bit from tennis because the last few years that I played tennis, I was playing more doubles.
Okay.
So I was, try to move forward and be aggressive, get advantage of my reach. I'm tall, so I have good reach, so I try to put that pressure.
Yeah, absolutely. You did a great job of that. Mary Helen, you are probably the most well-rounded athlete, I would say, of any of the females out here, just a true athlete. And I want you to speak a little bit to that because you're competing against people that have played tennis at a high level for a long time, but yet you're not a former tennis player. You come in as an athlete with soccer. Is it soccer and softball?
I played a little bit of tennis, soccer. I played pretty much everything. Swimming.
Yeah.
Soccer
Okay.
mostly.
So how has that been for you to compete with these ladies that have been on the tennis court since they were 5?
I mean, I don't even really think about it. I just show up and play. So.
There you go.
And she's smart. She's very smart. She used the whole court. She moved the ball really great and make my work easy.
I agree. Absolutely. So just, I mean, mentally, physically, just the athlete in you, I feel like you're just able to compete. It might not look the same as the tennis players, but it gets the job done. Right?
It's not always pretty, but it works.
Right? So for everybody out there, you don't have to be a high-level tennis player to be able to play at this level, because right here, this girl is showing you that any athlete can get there with enough work and mental toughness. So I know it's tough with you guys because your team overall is not able to pull out wins. How does that affect you when you go out and have to have your matches? Is it extra pressure, like I have to win my match to help carry my team, or do you not really think about that? Jaime, what do you think?
I think this is a team, so we don't need to think about, I need to go there and win, or I think everybody's, we talk a lot. We have a lot of conversation through the weekend, and we're going to get there. Don't worry, we're going to get there. Everybody's working hard. Everybody, I see that everybody's, when they step on court, they put their heart over there. They try the best. Sometimes you're going to win, sometimes you're going to lose. It's part of the game. So this, of course, everybody wants to win. This is, who like the competition likes to win. But at the same time, it's a learning process for everyone. So, and this is a team. We're going to be together until the last, the last weekend.
So you're still hoping, it's got to be tough to come out and keep everybody positive when you're not winning. And you guys are leaders of this team. So Mary Helen, how do you respond to maybe the other ladies?
I mean, it's about the experience here. And when you're playing in a team event, it's you want to win, of course, but at the end of the season, you want to make big improvements. And with the team, you can do that. So when we lose, I just basically point out, if you win, a lot of times you walk away from the court and you don't even think about everything you've done. But if you've lost, then you're refocusing and thinking about everything to do better. So you're learning. So
absolutely, we usually learn more from our losses.
Correct.
So I know that you left us from the last Cincinnati and went right to Paris, and then you just got home from Paris from the Olympics. Tell me about your experience there.
Yeah, it was fun. In terms of results, it wasn't that good, but everybody, had a good experience over there. It was tough matches, really close matches that we could win. But it's, like I said, it's part of the game, and it's a great experience to be in the Olympics as well.
Yeah, amazing. There was quite a few rain days.
Yeah.
Do you think the weather played a big part?
Well, in tennis, really, one day was really bad. They had to cancel all the matches, and that was tough for the players. Have to wait, and you're not sure if you'll be able to play. But the rest of the week was fine. It was good weather, so it wasn't a problem.
Wow. Well, we're so honored to have you as a part of NPL, where you're out there going to the Olympics, going to the Davis Cup next.
Yes,
right?
September.
And such a gentleman, such a great athlete, such a good partner.
I know. What am I going to do without you?
Will you not be here for the next one?
Yeah, the next one I have Davis Cup, so
okay.
I'll be out.
You'll be with your team supporting
Yes.
Brazil.
Yeah,
awesome.
yes.
Well, you guys were a class act as usual, just showing amazing athletic ability. It's so fun to watch y'all. It looks like we got some close matches going on over here, so we're going to go to another court, but I hope you guys can get some rest tonight.
I just want to say hi to my dad and my wife, Jody. And you probably want to say hi to your wife.
Hi, Lou.
Awesome. I love it.
Yeah.
Congrats, guys.
Thank you.
Well, what's happening? Who won the first game? Okay, I'm coming up on the Denver-Coachella match right here. I hear that if Denver wins this match, then they will be forcing a team breaker. Ten, 2-2. And there it is. Yeah, this is a hard team to beat. Great mixed team that plays together and has a lot of experience. So they just forced a team breaker. Hey guys, I hear you just forced a team breaker. Is that right?
Let's do it.
Way to go! Congratulations. I just came and caught the end, right? So you won that in 2.
We won it in 2.
Okay. Yeah. And now Denver and Coachella will be getting ready for a team breaker. Congratulations.
First one.
Really?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm going to let you go to get a plan, but good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you, Amy.
Thank you.
Okay, now we're going to come over and catch the action between the Columbus Hotshots and
this guy's
and,
not really.
and Boca, and I was able to grab. Well, we can bring Rick in here too, but I was able to grab Jeff Knight, one of the owners for Columbus Hotshots. And can you give us a quick update of what's happening over here?
Yeah, the Hotshots just came back in Game 2 with John Hedberg and Chris Anderson, so now we're getting ready to start Game 3, and the winner of that, if Boca wins, we head to a team breaker, and if Columbus wins, then Columbus will win 7-5.
Wow, late in the day, and here we go.
Everyone's hungry. Yeah, everyone's hungry and tired, and it's only Saturday, and we still have a full day tomorrow. That's what NPL is all about. I love it.
And how's the energy level of our players? What do you think?
Oh, it's great. They just, John and Chris just had a huge comeback in Game 2. So I think, the energy's still high around here, and this is a very exciting. It's been exciting matches this whole battle, but yeah, this will be an exciting match.
So I don't mean to put you on the spot, but I'm just walking in. So can you tell me what the difference was between Game 1 and Game 2?
Well, Game 1, it just seems like Boca just stepped right on. They really, Game 1 and half of Game 2, they had big leads the entire time, and John and Chris changed their strategy a little bit and just kept the ball in play, and Hedberg really stepped up and was putting a lot of balls away also. So this will be exciting. Playing to 11 to see who wins.
Awesome. So Boca came away with the first game, and then Columbus won the second?
Absolutely. Yep, that's exactly what happened. And Boca was up big in the second, and John and Chris made a big comeback to tie it up.
And what do you feel like your team needs to do to pull out this victory?
Well, hopefully we just build on that momentum. And this pickleball is such a momentum game, so we have the momentum right now, but we'll see what happens. I think they're feeling it. These guys won a big win, and they're clutch players. All four are clutch players, but hopefully the Hotshots come out ahead.
Okay, thanks so much for helping me out. I appreciate it. I'm going to go talk to Boca and see what they think. Thanks. Okay, so now I'm going to grab one of the Boca representatives, one of the owners over here. Rick, tell me what your team needs to do to pull this win out right here. What a close game.
Unbelievable. We were up 7-1 in the last game, and they came back, so we need to keep the ball in and give ourselves a chance. This team is one of the toughest teams out there, and they can compete all day long, and we're still here battling with them, so hopefully we can take it to a team breaker.
So the first thing you notice against those two teams is they're really tall.
The skyscrapers, you got Shea Coker, you got Hedberg, I mean, they are big, Rich Lively, so yes, but.
Well, just even the team you have out right here. With Chris and with John. That's a big team, and it's really hard to not give them a ball that they can't take out of the air.
No lobs allowed in this game. No lobs, please. But we're comfortable with Audra and Tower, one of our best. So we're really happy that we're in this situation right now with them on the court.
Okay, so you feel good about your outcome, huh? About your chances.
At least to get to the team breaker. That'd be a really. After today's match, that would be a really successful day with these two teams that we've been playing. So excited to see what happens.
Awesome. Thank you for chatting with me.
I just want to let you know you are awesome.
Oh, thank you,
You
Rick.
did a great job.
I appreciate that very
Thank you.
much. Yes, we're going to get back to the action here.
All right, we're good. Let's go. All right.
302, is that what I heard? 322.
Is it 322 or 302?
Correction, 402. Columbus Hotshots.
These guys playing a dream breaker behind us?
Yeah. They're warming up for one.
Got the come on from Hedberg as he steps in and puts that ball behind Chris. I'm sorry, behind Audra.
We're good, Sal. You're good.
Wow, he wanted that one, just mistimed it a little bit. Good play by Audra to keep that ball alive. Okay, so back to the 0-5-1. Pickler's serving. It's a great shot. Audra kind of jammed up Chris right in her body. Great fourth ball to keep them back. Never got off the baseline. Really good pressure there from Columbus, from Chris Anderson. Uncharacteristic missed return there, giving Boca a point. It's a great ball by Tao, keeping that ball really low, making John move to have to pick and lift that. That's what you got to do to beat these tall people, right? Put the ball on the ground. Which is tough because Columbus has great reach over here. Five, 3-1. Third got just a little bit high. Audra's able to put that away. Great get by Audra to take that out of the air. Side out. 3-5-1. Good leave. It was a great drop. Chris had to really reach in for and roll it. Just a little out, little long, a little wide. Second serve. Great third. Five, 5-2. Again, Boca has to win this to force a team breaker. That's a great shot by Chris. Step back, drive it, and just caught Audra. She countered a little wide. It's a great shot by John. Tao was having to run all the way over, and John was able to catch him on the move. Fifteen seconds coming back in. John is still serving. If Columbus can pull out this win, then they will win the match for their team. Boca has to win in order to force the team breaker. 6-5-1. Another good pull from Chris Anderson. Audra's counter just goes long. Really good ball by John. Step in. Audra got it back, but then just was able to attack the next ball as well. 8-5-1. Boca needs to get a stop. And they do. So now it'll be second serve. What a great job of dropping that ball from Chris, and then she was coming in. Audra did a good job of an aggressive fourth. Make her take a hard shot. Great counter from John Hedberg there. 5-8-2. Let's see if they can get off 5. Wow. Little net love there. Net roll in order to hold Boca. So they got no points on that exchange there. And now we're back to Columbus. 8-5-1. Wow, that's a great reset by Tao right there. Really good. Soften his grip. Put some backspin on that ball. Great reset. 8-5-2. Good battle there with the ladies. Face to face with each other. Okay, Boca held him. Another side out. Great drop from Chris. Pulling Audra out wide. Good hands from Chris Anderson to handle that drive. Put the ball back in a tough spot. 8-5-1. Little mix up there on who's going to take that ball. They overlapped. So now we have second serve. 8-5-2. I don't see Tao miss that shot very often. He was trying to soften and drop that ball because both the hot shots were back at the baseline. But he just missed it into the net. Great reset. Really good point. Really good point by all four players. Good pressure from Tao. Really good resets and defense from Columbus. I got my buddy Seth over here. He's going to talk through this with me, do some calling. What do you think? Who's going to pull this one out? Sorry, Caleb.
I don't know. The hot shots have been looking pretty good today. I think the hot shots won this matchup earlier, right? Or at least the players that played each other.
Aye, aye. Okay, so we're heading to a team breaker, and they're about ready to start on center court. So I'm actually getting pulled away from that match, and I'm going to bring you this first team breaker. But if Columbus wins, that's correct. No team breaker. They're ahead right now, but Boca's doing a great job of staying in that match. So I don't know. We'll see. I'm going to head to CC, and then we'll keep you up to date on that match going on over there.
Okay, I'm live now, right?
Well, here we are again, and that's what Coachella Valley, the Scorpions, are saying. Here we are again. They started the morning session. You believe that was about, what, 7 hours ago? No, it was about 6 hours ago. Coachella Valley ending the morning session at about 1:30 Central Time.
So I'm the one screaming.
Winning the team breaker over Seattle. They've got another one. What a day it's been for the Scorpions under man. They're taking on the Denver Iconics in this breaker.
You're fine, you're fine.
Denver takes the court to begin with Shelly Blanchard, Maureen O'Melia for the Scorpions. It looks like the identical lineup we saw earlier today. Why mess with something that was working?
Yeah, absolutely.
Maggie Murch,
They played great.
Krishan Spackman to start it out. So do you give an edge to Coachella Valley, being that they've already played a team breaker here today, maybe more relaxed?
Well, I think Denver's played some team breakers as well. So I don't know. I think they come in confident, right? Because they know they can do this. So yeah, a little bit of an edge. But you know what? The nerves are 100% right now for all four of these players out there. We got Maureen's jumping around, trying to get settled. But we have some referees that are trying to figure out the mic here so we can hear them.
All right, guys, here we go.
And now we are ready.
All right, game one.
Well, let's go. Coachella Valley will start out serving as they did this morning, jumping out to a 6-0 lead over Seattle.
Either one.
Side out.
So we get a side out to begin. Denver to serve.
0-0-1.
Columbus just sealed that, so no team breaker between Columbus and Boca. The ball hangs up, but punched deep. So Denver on the board first. Speaking of Denver, Iconic star Scott Johnston joins us. Great to have you, Scott.
Thanks for letting me come in and join you guys.
Talk about pressure pack. These team breakers, immense pressure.
Second serve.
And Scott, you've played in these. Is it easier to start or wait, or what kind of tension and pressure is building?
It really depends on the players. The players that play under pressure, I like to play them later. Because if you're down a little bit, you want to be able to have them catch up with you a little bit.
That was a great return serve that set all of that up. It was super deep, right on the back line from Coachella.
0-1-1. Nice little dropper there by Murch. And we are tied at 1.
All right, here we go. 1-1-1.
Shaking her head, Spackman, while that was in the air, you could hear her yelling, no. We got a line change. Coachella Valley up 2-1.
Yeah, okay.
Tell us about the players coming out here for the Iconics. Scott.
So these two ladies, we got one of them that usually plays pot 3, Cartmel, and then we got Hill. She's usually playing her pot 2. We mixed it up a little bit.
All right, here we go.
We're trying something different. We don't have the best history with these team breakers.
2-1-1.
And they're taking on David Smith, Julian James. Scorpions feeling it. They lead it 3-1.
3-1-1.
Smith serving.
Second serve.
They still got another serve left. If they get to 4, we'll have a line change.
3-1-2.
Ooh, tough break for the Iconics. Line change for Coachella. Here comes Kim Jade, Vince Van Patten. They were strong earlier today. Who do you got coming out for the Iconics?
One of the owners, Chris Montgomery, is coming out with McKenna. And we're getting into where we've got one of our owners playing.
Okay, so
he's pretty confident he's going to do well in this third line. That's where he wanted to be.
Yeah, we've seen quality from Janie McKenna all day long.
All right, time in. 4-1-2.
Vince Van Patten, former star actor, professional tennis player. And that was out. Van Patten screamed, bounce it. He thought it might have dropped long. Jade already pulled the trigger.
Chris has been in this setting before. He's played in Dream Breakers before, so he's got it going on.
They're pretty hungry for this one. As we talked before we started this thing, I think they're sitting at 0-5 for Dream Breakers, so they're really hungry to get this one.
Vince Van Patten, he's been impressive in both team breakers. 1-4-2, big point here. Look at that return. Just missed that one. That was deep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was just out.
Yep. He thought it might have caught back of the line. Yeah, it's deep. Good call.
Here we go.
Yeah, it's out.
Kim Jade checking with us. She confirms it was out. So Van Patten pretty disgusted with that, but
well, if he slows the ball down a little bit, we can see it easier.
Exactly right. A lot of overheads being hit here.
Oh, finally.
They never got
with some
off
really
the
good
line.
defense, though.
Yeah.
Yep. Relentless action from Van Patten. And there's a good look at Kim Jade. 4-2-1. That was a foot fault anyhow, and he hit it out. So
point Chocella.
there's a look right there.
He did. He just got on it.
Tippy toe.
5-2-1.
Scorpions win this. We'll have another line change.
Second serve.
Tough ball from Chris. Put down. Good offensive dink.
Van Patten, he's got a strong serve.
Sometimes he mixes it up, and that kind of throws you off, too.
Well, that was not in the plan for Vince. Shaking his head.
So they all four get to keep playing.
Yeah, he'll serve 4 or 5 hard ones, and he'll serve a really soft one, and you mess that one up. He did that a few times to us today.
2-5-1.
McKenna puts it in play. Deep return.
Second serve.
Big time pickup by Kim Jade there, guys.
Yeah, really good.
That was a tough short hop.
2-5-2.
Montgomery attacking.
Good point to set that up. Push Kim back on her back leg. And way to close it.
3-5-2.
3-5 second serve. Jade Ernie.
Wow. Oh, it's a great reset ball.
Sweet touch by Van Patten.
5-3-1.
That is out. We've got a line change. Coachella Valley by 3 at 6-3. For the Scorpions, Lily Cordage-Mueller, Mark Mallett coming out.
Little side switch, too. They do a side switch on that.
That's good call. And you've got a strong team coming out here for Denver.
Yes, Molly's solid. So now we're getting up into the area where we've got the guys that feel way more comfortable playing under pressure. Molly wanted to be later in this thing, and I feel like they're going to maybe bring back a couple points here.
And Bill is so seasoned.
Oh,
yeah, Bill Muno, clutch.
Plays regularly with Kelly Ojeda is a great mixed partner.
You want a guy that gets every ball back? Bill. He's not super aggressive, but boy, he can get balls back again and again and again.
Where's the band?
And he performs under the pressure, no question, Muno. And plenty of points available for Denver here. They could go all the way up to 8 with this line. Big drive off of the paddle of Mallett.
Kind of caught Molly still moving.
Coachella Valley would love to remove this tandem of Carter and Muno. With a point, they can do it.
Good counter by Molly. Way to be ready. Kept her swing real small and compact. Great counter.
7-3-2.
They have another serve to break, though, Denver. Oh, gorgeous from Carter.
Now they got to make good use of this. They can't have these two come out on the court and not walk out with at least 1 point.
I would argue they need more than one, Scott.
Yeah.
Muno serving. Goes with the lob. That's wide.
What a great point.
All right, there's one.
Great play by all 4 players. A lot of really good lobs, good gets off the lob.
Point.
There we go. Take a free one.
They get a freebie there. Now within 2, potentially they can get to 8 this line. Nice return. Ooh, Carter went for it.
Five, 7-2.
So
Good
good.
lead.
What
Here we
great
go.
resets right there.
That's been Bill the whole time we're playing. You know,
Really good.
team thinks they've got a point, and Bill gets it back.
6-7-2, 1 minute.
Well, Kim Jade, like she's coming off the bench in a huge volleyball game, you know, coaching the Bruins, the former UCLA volleyball coach, calling for a TO here as Denver to within 1
They have to be the leading team
in the team breaker.
in pickleball.
This tandem of Carter and Muno, very strong. Still 2 points available to him here. They're on second serve, Scott.
Second serve, that was the plan. The plan was everybody get out there and get at least one. We knew that they had the lineup. They were going to have a strong player on the court, so we put a couple of our weaker ones in from the beginning, knowing that we might be down a little bit, but we wanted to put a real strong group together at the end. Meaning we put like our pod 3 together. We didn't mix them up.
6-7-2.
Wow. Just a miss hit there by Lily. Great ball by Bill.
Bringing the heat, pressure building on the Scorpions.
7-7-2.
We're tied at 7.
The other thing that's in the Denver's favor right now is you got backhands in the middle on Coachella.
Oh, yeah. Look at that.
See, there's a big hole right there.
Bill Muno hits baseline. Molly Carter. High fives for everybody. You might have to run over there and get one, Johnston.
Oh, I'll get it when we're all done here and we've cleaned this thing up.
It's a great run. What a big change.
The band here.
And look who's coming out for the Iconics.
8-7.
Big boys.
Doesn't get any better than that.
Here.
Chad Chain, Scott Fliegelman. They go up against Keith Jane, Pyatt Aldrich.
Both teams bringing out the big guns for this part.
8-7-2.
This line, 1st to 10.
Great reset.
Side out.
Good pressure from Coachella Valley.
Big smile on Baton Patton's face.
7-8-1.
Fleegs bringing the heat.
Great spot by Scott. Chicken wing hitting that right hip.
Seven, 8-2.
That two-hander, a fierce weapon.
It's such a hard shot to read from him. He can go up straight,
Yeah.
hard cross court. He just does it so well.
Point.
Oh, that was
Yeah,
so
that was
close.
deep. Coachella Valley was ready to celebrate that shot.
Yeah.
9-7-1.
Great extension. That's one of his best shots.
That ball probably would have floated deep, but Chad Shane, it wasn't going to risk it.
And he had to use the net to make it even better.
Man here. You're serving.
Okay, Denver just needs 1 point.
Iconics were 1 point away, as Amy said.
You're receiving.
Stacy Zielinski, John Rady out here for Coachella Valley. Who do you got out? Danny Warfel coming out. Scott?
Danny Warfel with Raina Ackerbrand. He's our lefty, and he is one tricky guy. And he's got a great hard serve. Well, he didn't use it.
Look at Stacy. Great
Zielinski,
return
yeah.
and putting it down. The only female out there.
Well, she can play with anybody.
Yes.
Danny Warfel. Looking to seal it. Warfel runs
there
it
he goes.
down.
Drop.
All
The
right,
quarterback.
What a comeback by
Thanks for letting me
Denver.
on. I am going to go celebrate with my team.
Scott Johnson.
Thank you,
Good to see
guys.
you, man.
Appreciate
Congratulations.
it. Thank you.
Well, another exciting team breaker. What a way to finish the Saturday in Kansas City. And congratulations to the Denver Iconics coming from behind to beat Coachella Valley. This Scorpion team, you got to hand it to them. They're down Dane Gingrich, arguably one of the best players in the world. at this level.
His partner.
Johan Svensson
Yep.
as well. Terrific player. And Coachella Valley just competing their hearts out and bringing us a ton of entertainment. But the Iconics take this one 11-7 in the breaker. Great action all day here at PickleCon in Kansas City. I think it's barbecue time for everybody. But before that, Amy, you've got some more work to do. Amy Yarbrough back on court with the victorious Denver Iconics. Again, action will start tomorrow at 7:30. Here from Kansas City's PickleCon, the Kansas City Convention Center. The Iconics come back and win an important game because they were upset this morning. Danny Warfel leading the cheer. Former Heisman winner, NFL quarterback. He knows how to conduct a huddle. So Denver improves to 11-3 overall. Coachella Valley 8-6. And Amy can take it away when she's ready. Go ahead, Amy.
Great comeback to pull off that team breaker, you guys. I need to know who the mastermind was behind that lineup.
That's going to be Scott Johnston.
Okay. A team effort. I love it. I love it. So you guys looked like, we're going to be right here, sorry. It looked like you guys were down and out. They came out really strong, right? And I think you got down 6 points, something like that, 6-2, okay. Okay. And then I believe, Molly, it was you and your partner who first, and Bill, that's right. You guys first came back and brought some points. Bill, how'd you pull that off, man?
Molly just said, get the ball over the net, or she was going to kill me.
She's pretty intimidating.
Yes,
I agree.
is.
But you had some great resets. I definitely didn't miss that. Say that again?
He's a reset master.
Yeah, he had some great resets. So you guys got your team back in, okay? And then Scott, talk to me a little bit about then your end of your lineup that you brought in and how that made such a difference and you guys ended up winning that match.
Well, the first thing I want to say is shout out to the 2023 Denver Iconics. We were 0 for team breakers last year. So we leveraged Bill and Scott Johnston and some fresh blood to bring us some mojo for the team breaker. And it was just super fun to get out there, you know, with the team. It's nerve-wracking, but, you know, Bill and Molly brought us back, and we just kind of took it home from there.
Awesome. I know that it's so stressful, right? You guys get to go out there and you get 2 chances, right? Chris, talk to me about that. How nervous and how nerve-wracking is that?
It's very nerve-wracking. It's at least you're only out there for 2 points, though. Win or lose, your team's got your back. So
that's a good point.
Yeah.
Okay. We got him. Well, you guys, great win. Way to come back. Really happy Denver Iconics pull off the team breaker. Congratulations.
Thanks, Amy. Thanks, Amy. Let's go, Denver.
Okay, I believe that's going to end our evening here. NPL, everybody now gets to go eat some awesome barbecue because we're in Kansas City. But we will be back here live in the morning, 7:30. Come back and join us.
We get to go home now, though.
And get some rest.
Yes.
Me too.
Good job today. I feel so bad for you all having to stay.